so well. With a swing of his axe and a hearty design, he sends all the demons back to the mother. Happy birthday, Indez, our barbarian king. May your wishes come true, and joy they bring. From the elders clan, we raise our cheer for the mightiest warrior we hold so dear. Happy birthday, Indez, our barbarian king. May your wishes come true, and joy they bring. From the elders clan, we raise our cheer for the mightiest warrior we hold so dear.
Hello. Welcome to more stream, boys. My name is Indez, and today we are back. We're back with another stream. How you guys doing, guys? Welcome. I see Robin, I see KC. How's going on, man? Is a druid go next class? I mean, like, honestly, I'm gonna be very honest. I've been having a blast with the Blood Knights. Like, it was such a fun puzzle to actually figure it out that, you know, I never thought, like, not in a million years, if you guys told me that Blood Knight will become so good as it is right now, I will tell you that you guys were trolling, man. But the fact is, like, it is great at PvP, it is great at PvE, and like, what else you need to ask? So I'm enjoying a lot, but you know, like anything, you know, after a while, like, I know that a lot of you guys also want me to go and play other classes. Probably I will already have swap it out if I was like not as busy as I has been. But yeah. BK now is like the hold wizard. I mean, I'm not gonna say this like the whole. It's like such a different playstyle. Like the wizard. First, the wizard is not a tank, right? And then when it comes to PvE, I feel like wizard, if you play on a PC especially, maybe it's still a bit stronger. I feel like if I have to give a comparison to the Blood Knight, I will say it is more similar, most likely to like maybe Crusader or Barbarian, you know, because it's like melee, it's tanky. It has like lifesteal, like you just run and everything dies. I feel like that's the way I see it more. Just looking for PvE and PvE. Oh, very strong. Oh, okay, I see. I mean, like you mean like it is strong in both areas, right? Yeah. I mean, like, what are the other classes that are like very strong in PvE and PvP? I mean, like, you have Demon Hunter. Demon Hunter is also very powerful in PvE, I will say. If it's like the top DPS, no, but that's just because it doesn't do like great. I don't think it does like very well. You know, Demon Hunter like in the long fight, but if you bring it like to dungeons and things, it is awesome. It is awesome to play. Let me do this. What is this boss, man? I never killed this boss though. Oh, it's the Ancient Nightmare. Oh my god, this is the boss from like the open world, the world event. Oh my god, like this is crazy. All right. So I'm not like right now. I don't think I'm like with a good primary build. I think I was like farming, just going around. Let me put here. Alright. Man, these are a lot of bosses. Obviously, as a Blood Knight, there's no way I'm gonna die, right? It's just not gonna happen. Okay, Akiba's is done. I almost forgot to do this. Because it's not like really part of my routine. For like the past year and a half. Do you guys forget to do this? Other classes that is not like Demon Hunter in PvE and PvP that do well, I will say that most likely Druid is still one of them. Necromancer, it is also another one. So usually all the meta classes in general, they tend to do very well, right? They just tend to do very well. Yo, Domo, thank you so much, man. I hope you have also a good evening and a good weekend, brother. So I'm gonna just switch out here one answers. So I was testing like a few more things, but I just found out like depends on what you need. You can change the main hands or you can change the head slots. But the new Inferno 9 main hand, bro, it is so good. Did you see what happened here in Brazil? No. Well, what happened? I in general, I don't watch a lot of news. I mean, every time that you open the news nowadays, unfortunately, it's so depressing. It is, man. It is just like so depressing. Wait, am I not using like the right Mephitic class? Oh, maybe I need to switch these out. Don't forget to like the stream. That's right, boys. That's right. Probably like in the next days we may have like some news. I was thinking maybe today we actually gonna do like some reactions. I know that I saw like Crane, he made like a new video about like the Barbarian build. Yeah, I don't have like the new headpiece. I have to switch it out. So I'm kind of curious because like from what I heard is like people are saying that you know, unfortunately Barbarian, rest in peace. Once again, I mean Barbarian is great in PvE, right? Like PvP is where it's struggling a lot. So you see the difference of the damage if you remove like the Inferno 9 helmet. It is insane. New Tower War season? Oh, do we have a New Tower War? Maybe it'll be a good time to practice for bouts of realms, right? The timing is perfect. You know, it is actually perfect for that. When did he came? Did he came like this week? All right, we're gonna claim these. Oh my god, you know what? I keep forgetting the blessings. The other day, I made... I did the raids without a blessing. I just keep forgetting the blessing. And I have like 5 hours. I have this blessing for like 5 hours, which is insane. Oh, this is the best. Did I buy this? Yes. I probably still need to do these so I don't forget to do the Fading Embers. We're doing really well. I'm almost ready for the new gem. Whenever the new gem comes, I'm getting it. I'm sure it's gonna be OP. No doubt about that. Okay, we got 15 more keys. Let me see if I get like enough keys to do. No, not yet. I think I opened it a few days ago. But we are already, guys, at 58 crests. So not too shabby, not too shabby. I'll take it, I'll take it. And I made a list. Yesterday, I made a list of the items that I need. I need to farm a Mountebank's belt and 2 rings. That's all. So, before I forget, let's go here. Random dungeon. And I'm gonna go and I'm gonna select... you know what? I'm just gonna select everything as the banquets. Oh, Mountebanks. What is Mountebanks? Mountebanks should be like one of the first ones. Because I think it came with the game. Yeah. It's such an old set, but it's still the best tanky set. I hope that in the future we actually have like new tanky sets. Because like, yeah, like it is like brain dead to just like equip the Mountebanks because give you a shield. But I hope in the future we get like something a bit more interesting. The problem like with happens like with these games is like people tend to only be like really excited about like offensive stuff, things that do more damage, and then things that are a bit more defensive, it tends to not like be as popular, right? So that's why they are coming up like with this new era of gems that they do both, right? Like the Hunt Coil is a perfect example, right? It is offensive and it is defensive depending on your stance. You have also the Colossus engine. It does damage, makes you bigger, and also makes you immune to knockback. You know, all of these things are like offensive gems, but they also have like some defensive elements, which is nice. Events also gives a lot. I have to see, man. What events do we have? Okay, so this is finishing in a few days. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be here for no, wait. Yeah, this is gonna I need to do this. Blessings is gonna stay here until December, which is nice. What do we have here? Oh my god, Wild Brawler. Oh my god, I hate it. I hate Wild Brawler, man. I know it's supposed to be like what do you call, like Fortnite in a way, but it's just like full of bots and it's just not fun. It's just not fun. Everything else, okay, I also have to do here. Okay, you know what? I need to take some notes, man. I'm probably gonna do this offline or something. Let me take some notes. Okay, I gotta do Survivor's Bane. And I gotta do Wild Brawl. And I'm gonna finish this bullshit here with the Ereban. Okay, anything else? Nothing else, right? Bonds of Realms is fine. Okay, so we got some work to do. Yo, Hibarty, what's up, man? Did you make any PvP build for Blood Knight? I'm wondering about switching to BK from Tempest. Yes, I did. Oh, Mark, there it is, boys. Look at my boy Mark. What a king. Yo, Tiber, how you doing, man? Yeah, you gotta, like, especially if you are a low spender or a free to play like I am, like you gotta be very strategical, like when you gonna spend your crest. Okay, there's only 2 times that you should spend your crest. First, mirror jewels, because it's just like you can get just 1 stars, but if you get double 5-star, it's like it's insane value. And I'm not even saying if you get like 4 5-stars or 6 5-stars, which is crazy, right? Some people get that, but I'm just saying if you just get a double, it is insane value. Like you absolutely need to go and pull for it. The other one, it is whenever you have the new gem, right? The new gem will come, and you need to have the gem search. And there is a third time that you can actually go and pull for the crest is whenever you have the increased chances of having 5 stars. And I feel like quite scammed this time, I'm not gonna lie, man. Like, because I already pulled for my 100 crests for the Hunt Coil, and now they came like with these increased drop rate chances. I don't think these will come. I don't think we'll have the mirror jewels before this goes away. Will be very unlikely. Some people were saying that this Monday or that this week we were gonna have a mirror jewels. I said no. It didn't make a lot of sense to me. Yo, MK, what's up, brother? How you doing? Almost got up with the BK ancestors. Only 12 left. I mean, you can you know about, like, there is that thing you can do. It is start. It's like AFK, you know. So there is actually a way to do it to the BK. It's actually very easy. You've been good. I've been great, man. What about you, man? Are you already like in college or something? Probably already. No, you didn't finish college yet, I think. You're not that old. Let's go here. We got this. AFK is too boring. Yeah, I don't do AFK nowadays because I don't need, but like if I'm working or something and I need those ancestors, yeah, some classes they come clutch. Oh, look at the difference. You see the difference? You change like just 2 pieces, 2 ancestors, and you do like so much more damage. It's absolutely insane.
Such a promising quarry.
You already finished college? Holy moly. Ah, damn, boy. Congratulations. What did you got? What did you study? Ziki is saying I saved 100 crest in about 2 months. Didn't buy the BP. Yeah, you just gotta. It just takes a while, man. It takes a long while to actually do it, but it is possible. It is definitely possible. Quit the FADF content. Oh fuck. Like I took a break and then I went to India and I met Pirikli and then I lived there in India. We got married. Now we are in Portugal, and once I was in Portugal I was like playing Diablo Immortal, which is this game, and then I was like, okay, I'm gonna do a video because I found out like something really fucking cool. And then I just started like this YouTube channel, and well, now I actually being able to become a full-time content creator, which is insane. Yo Z, what's up, brother? Okay, why am I here killing these? I don't need to kill these.
Over already?
Does AFK still exist? There is still ways to do it, yes. So, you can always do it, but there is the poisons. The poisons, they appear. However, there are some spots. There are some spots that you can put your character that you actually don't get attacked by the poison ever.
Smell the blood already.
You know? So, that's nice. You're looking like you enjoy this so much more. Oh, absolutely, man. I'm having a fucking blast. And like I got like very lucky, man. Like my community like nowadays is like so good. Yo Anna, what's up, brother? And also like this game is like what it has more to do with me. Absolutely. Okay, I wondered, guys, who is here in the chat that actually changed to BK since I started releasing those OP builds? I'm curious to know. I know that Mark is one of them. I know that. I don't know if it was because of my videos, okay, but I'm just saying, since I changed to BK, I know that at least Mark it changed. And I saw so many comments that people were like, you know what? I saw your videos. I'm changing it. I'm giving it a try. And like, listen, Blood Knight, the honest truth, I started playing this game because of Blood Knight because I think it's like it is actually like badass. And it's good, man. It's good that finally like BK is actually extremely good. Where are these spots with no poison? I don't know, man. You know, it was a friend of mine that told me, you know. Yeah, a friend of mine. Like, I don't do that, obviously. But, okay, so, if I remember well, my friend told me that if you go to Sharvel Wilds in that popular spot, there is like a specific corner that if you put your character in that specific corner, my friend told me that you actually don't get the poison. Or if you stand behind like a field of corn, the only downside is that you're just gonna be able to hit like 3 packs and not like multiple packs.
Your screams are distracting.
Oh my, MK is here too. The Golden Conquer. Wait. Is it you? No, it's not. Wait, what is your name? It's not Luis, right? Is it you, Luis? Because I remember. Well, I changed before a few weeks ago from Wizard to BK. I was thinking about changing again, but you hyped it up. It's me, Lamau. See, I got like that big brain, man. If there's something that your boy Indez never lost, it is that big brain. You know it. You know it. You know how I know? I don't know that fucking cringe nickname though. But I remember that you were TGC, like Luis TGC. So I saw the name and I collect, and you know, I saw the riddle. He solved it. That was pretty clever. Yeah, man. How have you been, brother? It's been a while. Bro, I know that you, even after years, you were still playing FNF, man. I don't know if you still do, okay? But I remember. Because whenever I was living in India, there was a time that for some reason I had to log in on my Twitch account. And then I just went like through all like the accounts that I followed, right? Back then. And I just got curious. And I know that you were still doing. What about Barb when I'm playing Barbarian? I mean, I don't know. Whenever you guys decide to. So probably I'm gonna do the new class auction.
Your reputation precedes you.
What day is today? Should I do it tomorrow, guys? Tomorrow seems like a good day, man. It is Saturday. I'm probably gonna be more free on Saturday.
Be the good this way.
So maybe Saturday, or maybe we keep like I feel like Monday maybe is too long. One of the things is that most likely I will have to go back to Blood Knight whenever like we're gonna have the PvP tournament. So we're gonna have to hold that on. When is the PvP tournament? My schedule. So it is. Oh shit! Wait, match time at 11. Okay, 10 to 11. So it's like in 3 days, right? Let me see the calendar. The calendar, it's on Monday. Oh my god, okay. Huh. I think Sunday to keep the tradition. No, the tradition is always on Monday. Never on Sunday. It was never on Sunday. I don't know why, but I still beat the dead horse. I mean, listen. If you enjoy it, that's how it is, man. That's all it matters. So I have like this channel right on YouTube about like Diablo Immortal, which is like there is a big Diablo game. I don't know if you know, but this is like the mobile version, and the one that I got to play because, you know, I was playing Diablo 4, but in the middle I didn't get to play, and I started that and I enjoy it. And even though it is you know, limited audience compared like to bigger games, I mean, I still fucking love it. So I play it. I have a lot of fun. I have my community, and at the end, that's all that matters, man. Yo, Lamb, what's up, brother? Love the new builds. I'm glad, brother. I put a lot of work in these builds. I tested a lot of them,
Glad to be of
and
service.
I'm actually very, very proud how they turned out, honestly. So I'm glad that you guys are enjoying. I put at the PvP, the PvE, max damage, the farming, and the dungeon. So all the 4 builds are out. So I'm ready, boys. I'm ready to change classes. So yeah, chat, we're gonna do it tomorrow, man. I think we're gonna do it tomorrow. We'll see. And maybe on Monday I'll have to get back to Blood Knight for a day. So we got like 3 days to farm like the gear. So I didn't become a BK because of your builds. Oh, don't say that. Come on, man. Oh my god. You could have been nice to me. But it did remind me how good it is in PvP. Me as a low resin, being able to tank with a 5 and 6k resin. Yeah, it's pretty awesome, man. I really enjoy it. The PvP side especially. You have like immunity, you like... And there is some skill that... There is some skill. Not every BK is a good BK, okay? Jam tier list pending. Yeah, but that's like the videos. I'll probably do that off stream. Okay, I don't want to show you guys because my wife always tells me that I keep fucking spoiling everything that I'm working on. But all I can tell you guys is that yesterday I sit down for like 30 minutes and I made a list of like 43 videos that I have on my mind that I have to do. There is literally 43 videos for Diablo Immortal that I want to do. That has nothing to do with new builds, okay? These are like no builds, no nothing, no news, okay? Man, I need one more person. I need to farm like these gems.
Welcome to the party.
You're like the only one that left out of everyone. You're saying me, MK? Oh, you mean Luis? Luis is probably the pick, man. He got listen. You know what?
Branded on my wall.
Luis always wanted to be a top creator, right? So, I mean, if you're the only creator in FNF, you gotta be the top, the top creator, right? That's just how it is. I love my boy Luis, man. It was fun. It was fun for sure, man.
Ready? No.
Includes remnant sets videos too. No, but I actually probably can do that.
Like this.
The things like the remnants are so fucking boring. I could probably do like a video about it, like a guide. Like, but the thing is, like, there is maybe I can do a short. I don't think there is enough. There's just not enough content to do, you know, to do like an entire 8 minutes video about remnants. I think maybe there is. Maybe I can find it.
Sweating.
Maybe I can do like our boy Apollyon when I put like a battleground game at the end after, you know, for the last 3 minutes. I don't think he does that. I don't know if it was because like we called him out, but I don't think he does that anymore, which is nice. A good idea for a video is to make a tournament, since they bought the war games. We gotta do a tournament, guys. All right. I just need okay, so I have something fucking massive incoming to the chat. Okay, to the channel. Okay. I'm involved in this big project, which I'm very excited to tell you guys. But there's been some things working on behind the scenes. So that will come. probably I still need to figure out how to make the tournament. There is a big problem with the tournament, okay? The tournament it will only be available for people in pools of wisdom. That's like the biggest problem, you know? You're giving away spoilers again? I see your life going. Yeah, no, but I'm not telling what it is, okay? I'm just saying, like, something good will come. You know, something good will come. Man, what the hell is wrong with these people, man? Like, they keep joining and leaving, joining and leaving. Jesus Christ. Alright, just summon. Yo, Santoshi, what's up, man? Can you make a tutorial about how to unlock wings? The only way to unlock the wings. Yo, what the hell just happened? Oh my god, this game. Okay, I don't know what happened. Yeah. All right. Good start of the stream. What the hell, man? What just happened? The game died. I mean, it didn't die, it just bug out. Welcome to Diablo Immortal, guys. That's just how it is. So, you know what? After me having problems of like my back, now I'm having problems with my feet. And I think it's because I've been standing for too long. So it's insane, guys. Like getting old sucks. Sucks. All of a sudden, you just wake up and you have a pain here. Then you have a pain there. It's just like, it's so fucking annoying. It's like inside my mind, I am still like this youngster, right? But then my body is failing on me. It's failing, guys. We gotta do it the right way. So I was gonna say to Santoshi, brother, for you to unlock the wings, you need to reach to 1000 resonance, okay? Once you reach to 1000 resonance, you unlock the wings, okay? The first cosmetic, which we call the chicken wings, which are these ones. At 2000 resonance, you unlock the white chicken wings, okay? And at 3000 resonance, you unlock the other ones, and so on, so on. So every 1000 resonance, you're gonna unlock bigger and bigger wings, okay? But also, you're gonna unlock, yeah, maybe some less zeros on your account. If you're gonna go too high, okay? So just be conscious, okay? Always, if you're gonna spend money in any game or anywhere, always do it mindfully, okay? Because at the end of the day, the wings are just a cosmetic, and the resonance is a massive bait. You don't even need a lot of resonance in this game. You also can have the immortal wings. No, that's a cloak. That's different. But yeah, in a way, I know what he's saying. Like, but this is like, I mean, do you guys think these wings? I don't see these. I mean, I can see what you're saying. I mean, in a way, maybe. But because the wings is more like to the side, you know? But if you get like the biggest cloak for the immortal, those are some massive wings though. Yo, Oppenheimer, what's up, brother? Just got back to the game. Do you have any video of what to do daily? I'm kind of lost. Yes, I do. Just go to my channel, Oppenheimer, and type weekly and daily routines or weekly routines. I have like these top things to do daily, top weekly things. I have like multiple videos about it. They are like a few months old, but nothing has changed, okay? Maybe I'll redo it and I'll revisit that video maybe next year or something. Or unless like something really changes meaningfully in the game, which it didn't so far.
Your screams are
Have you unlocked the cosmetic for the immortals? Yes, I've been immortal. So the thing about the immortal cosmetic, you only have it while you are an immortal, okay? Once you're gone, it's gone. But if you are an immortal for a certain period of time, you actually unlock these. Where the hell is it? This one here. This one is quite cool though. It's quite cool. Oh my god, why did I die? I'm showing my boys like the things. Yo, Mark, thank you so much. Yeah, there you go. There you goes, Oppenheimer. So I didn't play a lot yesterday because I was doing the videos. And we need to farm at least like 24 gems. Okay, that's a priority. Okay, I'm gonna reset this. You know what? Probably I'm gonna keep the blessing while I play because I'm not been playing a lot, so I just keep compounding like this blessing. Is there like any news in Diablo Immortal right now? I don't think so, right? I keep an eye like on the news and things.
Have you nothing else?
Alright. Man, a lot of items are dropping. I wish to know if it was from the blessing or not. I'm probably gonna change the build. You know what? Let's change the build because we're doing Terror Rifts. I don't need to be with this build. I can just go with the one that I just run and I kill everything. All right, so we go here, farming. Yeah, we're gonna go with this one.
Kill you? Oh, well, if you insist.
Can't I? Hello? Oh, so you cannot. Oh, you can. Yeah, of course you can, right? Missing the waist. Do you want? No. What? Oh my god. All right. Okay, we fixed it. I think that's it. So farming, save. Okay, so now we are probably faster and bigger. And here, there is the auxiliary one. Okay, so you guys gonna see the difference now. This is my farming one. So I just run and then we kill everything. It's pretty great though. By the way, Mark, did you understand? Did you understood like what I said about the bleed in comparison with unholy? There's the unholy aura, and there's the bleed. They both work. They just work in different ways. My first instance was supposed to be the unholy, but then I found the bleed. The bleed was performing better on the pants. Damage depends on the resonance. No, there's a lot of things that go around what makes like a character do a lot of damage, and resonance is probably like the one of the least. It has more to do like with your legendary gem setup. How much crit you have, how much attack speed, your reforges. So if you ever watched Santoshi, if you go and watch, for example, I recently broke my account's damage. Okay, no, it's not this video. Indez YT. All right. So if I go here on the videos, look at this. I recently made these. I broke literally my account record. I did 954 million damage, okay? Almost a billion. I'm reaching to a billion soon, but I'm still not there. And if you see and watch that video, you will see, and I explain everything about like the substats. How do I put the Paragon? How do you like which warband room? So imagine it like a puzzle, okay? There is a puzzle and there's multiple pieces, okay? Resonance is just a very small one, a very small part of that puzzle, okay? There is way bigger pieces that involves around it. Yo, Blaz, what's up, man? We're gonna get a new collab soon. I hope so. Where did you see that? Did you see Orats with a 4 billion damage at the BK? Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. That's the difference, guys, between a free-to-play mid-max and a big whale mid-max, you know? Because there is no way, listen, guys, there is no way I'll ever reach to that damage. And even in 10 years, it's not gonna happen. Unless you spend like 50,000 or 60,000, it's just like, or $100,000, it's just not gonna happen, man. And of course, like you can have like all these, all the stats and things, but it takes time, man. Like, I will never have a run in consequence rank 10 or multiple rank 10 gems, like, right? It's just impossible. Like, there is no way that's ever gonna happen. And honestly, I'm not interested in it, but I know that, you know, bigger number, like, obviously it feels good, right? Like, you see like so much damage and you're like, man, fuck, this is impressive, you know? For me, I just work in a different league. And I'm also gonna tell you guys, like, the build that he played, I have tested it. So his build, that I tested it, and it does less damage on my account, like less 200 million damage compared to the one I made. And listen, thank God I released the fucking video before, okay? Because I know if I didn't release my build like 3 hours ago, I will have these annoying ass guys in my YouTube comments saying that I copy Orats, okay? You know, like, there's these very cringe people. So, yeah, now these guys should go there and tell him that he copied me. No, the build is not the same, okay? There is I think there's like 3 instances that are very different. So, different concepts. And I was actually curious, man. I'm gonna ask Orats because today we were supposed to do a collab together. And I'm gonna ask him. Like, if he tried my build. And I'm gonna ask you how much damage did he make with my build. It's really nice whenever, and I wish there was like more people trying to crunch the numbers, you know? Because here's how it is. The more people you have trying to find out like new stuff in the game, more exciting it is for the community, you know? And then if my build, his build, Maw build, like Crane's build, it is the best, it doesn't matter, man. What it matters is that the players will play with something that will be the best, and whenever you play something with the best, it feels good to play with it, you know? Yo, Giz, what's up, brother? Bottle Hope versus Hunt Coil. I mean, depends on the ranks, honestly. I will take I will take Hunt Coil any day, man. Hunt Coil is like the future. You know, Bottle Hope is like the past. Don't you play PvP today? Maybe later on. Like right now, I'm very. I need to grind. I mean, I need to grind for the. First, I need to grind my weeklies and my dailies, and then I also need to get like my multi-banks ready for Bounce of Realms. Okay, we gotta get that ready, man. We gotta get that ready. Okay, I don't want to join this one. I want to reset again. Why there were people saying that you copied the builds? No, no, I'm saying that they didn't say. They didn't say because there was like I posted before. But in the past, there was like there's like the you have to understand. At some point, whenever you grow to a certain size of a creator, you're gonna have your fan club and you're gonna have your haters club, okay? It's gonna happen, man. It's just gonna happen. So you know, like you just don't want to let them, you know, have anything. Farmathon for the sets. I don't know if we're gonna do the Farmathon. I will have to see. I will have to see. Man, did I enter again on the same? What the hell? Restart. I was wondering why there was more BKs popping out of nowhere. I mean, listen, guys. Listen. Because of you guys, I was the first Blood Knight, okay? I know that. On day 1 of the patch, I was Blood Knight. DCR's build, yeah, we just talked about that. I feel like what you have to do is like what I always tell you. Like for me, that build didn't work. It does less damage than my build, but maybe on your account will work better. Okay, so that's what you have to see. You have to go watch my build, watch his build, and then go to the dummy and see what is the one that works the best for your account. Because and honestly, I was thinking today this in the car that maybe next time that we like, because I was supposed to do today like a video with Art, and I was thinking about like the questions, and one of the questions I was gonna ask, it is regarding like the misconception of damage and builds, and I wanted to know like the stake, like Art's stake, because like every account of Diablo Immortal, it is different, right? And even if there is like these best practices, it will highly depend on the gems that you have, the number of your secondaries, your substats, your reforges. There are so many moving pieces that it is really hard sometimes to make like a universal thing. And right now, Blood Knight is at a place that even when I was talking on the Discord with other Blood Knights, it is really hard to have like a consensus of what is actually like the best build, because there's just so many ways that you can build it up. Obviously, I found out like very hidden mechanics, like with the layered aim chest together with the clones. So it's a chest piece that if you attack 5 times, it's gonna do this explosion. And because you have these 2 clones with you, you put the 4 pieces Shalbaz, you increase the movement, the primary attack speed of the clones. They start attacking like crazy. So the chest piece keeps proccing, and that's why I was able to do almost 1 billion damage, okay? It's because of that. And if I remove that, and I use the influencer chest piece, and the other ancestors that Orat put it, with the Mephitic Cloud Pants, if I use those 2 ancestors, I lose like 200 million damage. So I was wondering, and I'm gonna ask him, like if he actually tried my build on this account, and I'm very curious to see the result. BK won the class at the right time, yes sir. But because I also feel like the way this game works and scales, like you get to a point, for example, because he has every 5-star rank 10, that gives him like so many extra boosts that I don't have. So it gets like from the wolf heart, the attack speed, right? Extra attack speed. I think it's like 18% attack speed. That's insane, right? Just from that. And that's just like a one. Like we're talking about like rolling consequence, like rank 10, right? So there's like so many extra stats that it gets from like having these very strong 5 stars at rank 10, that then he can actually go and you know, ignore certain things and just focus on building more damage, you know? He did more damage in 8 seconds than I do in 1 minute? Yeah, of course, man. Probably also makes more money than you, you know? You know what I'm saying? I don't know, but it is definitely it is a listen, guys. That's what I always tell you guys. Money can buy you only so much, okay? Always try to focus always try to focus on your account to min-max. But there is only so much min-maxing that you can do, okay? Even my account, free to play, 1.5 years, super min-maxed, okay? This is the highest min-max I can do. I still don't reach to 1 billion, okay? But I also didn't spend 100k, you know? I didn't. You know what I'm saying? So what do you have to see? It's like and that's not the hard part. That's a hard part because like you cannot expect like people that like don't understand full or are new to the game to understand all the moving pieces, you know? So my mission, like it's, you guys have to understand, like, it's a different thing. You know, my mission, it is since the start to show the potential of what a free-to-play can do. Audits, it's like his mission is to show how much damage a big fucking whale can do, right? You know what I'm saying? They are like different things. One, I feel like whenever you see like 4 billion damage, I see it like Mr. Beast. You know, like the content of Mr. Beast. It's like you see like donating like $1 million, donate 100k. It's like it is the spectacle. It is there. You know. I am more like the average Joe. You know. I am the man of the people, all right? I'll probably have an account that will be more close to the average guy, you know? But the thing is, like, it doesn't matter if you spend 0 euros, 5 euros, you know, 10k, 100k, or 400k. The knowledge about the game, it is still the same, you know? You know what I'm saying? Like, if you know how to min-max a free-to-play account, you also know how to min-max a lower spender, how to min-max a mid-spender, how to min-max a whale, okay? It is all the same. It's just a matter of, like, different power levels, you know, and stats coming from different places. You guys want to know something? Like, whenever I do coaching to these big whales, I already coached the whale, like, with the 11k reso. And you know what? There was one thing that we did on this account that it literally doubled his damage. One was we fixed because like what happens like whenever you are this big, it doesn't matter what you wear, right? It doesn't matter what you wear. you're gonna destroy everything because you put it like $200,000 on the game. It doesn't fucking matter, but still, he wanted to increase his damage. So we fixed the gear, but above all, we fixed and with mid-max, I think he spent like 5k mid-maxing. Understand this. Mid-maxing the reforges. Like, I'm talking about like mid-maxing, like everything to the max. It was not 5k, but it was like a few thousand. And it worked. Once he did that, boom! Double damage. Literally. Just like that. When are the monk builds? A lot of nice new instances in Inferno 9. We'll have to see if it's gonna win or not on the new world class auction. Last time it didn't do well, so Eric, you better be here, brother. You gotta be here. You gotta be here for the new class auction. We didn't had a lot of votes for monk, so the way it works tomorrow, okay? You know what? I'm gonna put on my title. New class auction tomorrow. Okay, I'm gonna swap the title on my stream so people know. So tomorrow we're gonna do new class auction. The way it works, you come here and you're gonna have a vote, okay? And you're gonna tell what is the class that you want me to change. And the more votes that class has, the more chances he has to win. That's just how it goes. Last time we had Giovanni. Giovanni carried the shit out of it, man. Artis is one of the few whales with knowledge about this game. Yeah, absolutely, man. Of course. There's only I will say, like, if you talk like about creators, the most knowledgeable creators about the game, I think I will have to say most likely me, Orat, and Mo. Probably. In different areas, in different things, you know? But, like, as an overall, probably yes. But then you have, like, certain creators, they are very niche and very good at certain things, right? So, for example, Crane is really good at Barb. He only plays Barb, he only knows Barb, right? It's like, he doesn't care about anything else. He doesn't care. It's just like, it's like Barb or nothing, which I respect. So he knows the Barbarian well. But if you're talking about like more overall, I think probably we are the most complete, us three. But what do you guys think? Then you have Laurent. It is good in Necro. You know, like you have niche and then you have overall. Kill Switch. I mean, Kill Switch is more like a monk, right? I don't see a lot of like I mean, I saw him doing like the monk builds and things. But maybe he doesn't do a lot of content, so I don't interact a lot with Kill Switch. Right now I'm just focusing on getting to the server level and unlocking the new ancestors, and then open the Indez wizard videos list. Oh, you're a wizard now? Oh man, now that the BK is good, you abandoned BK? I mean, you were a crusader for a long time. So the classes that I did recently was Blood Knight and Demon Hunter. Those are the... Blood Knight is the first class that I play in Inferno 9. Then we have Krog at 10k res. Who is Krog? Kill Switch, Monk, Maw, Wizard, Lonely, Tempest, Indez, all characters, Aura to well characters. No, I will put like Aura and me in the all characters. Because listen, like I said, the knowledge of the game is the same for low resonance to a big will, okay? So it goes for all of them. Like the pillars, like the damage formulas, the weight scales, everything is always the same. What is the best class in PvP? Right now it is like I will say probably best tank. Best tank gotta be our boy Blood Knight, right? It gotta be it. Then you have what? Demon Hunter, Druid. Druid is also pretty good. And Necromancer. Probably those are the three. I wish we had like more creators. Definitely. It will be nice. But, well, that's what we have, so. Another good one used to be Abu. Abu used to be really good. More like PvP. Probably I would have put Abu with me and Ordets. But I don't know exactly how well Abu knew the game, but I think he knew pretty well. But I don't know if he was like a mid-maxer. You know, I know he was like more like a PvPer. As always, last video he said that he only have spent $300 in this game. Is that true? Okay, do you really want to tell me? Like, I mean, can't you figure it out, Demo, by yourself without me telling exactly what is happening with AZ? I mean, like, you know that there are planes, right? And these planes usually they are there's someone driving them, right, or piloting. So, you know, maybe that's a hint. I mean, what is the best class in PvE? I'm playing Wizard. Is worth to change. Worth to change class in Inferno 5? You mean Inferno 5 or Inferno 9? I mean, like, Wizard is probably still one of the best classes in PvE, right? Especially if you play on the PC. But if you want to play something new, just play whatever you think is cool. I am getting into a spot that I just destroy everything in the game. I don't even need to do a lot. I am using like my farming build that I posted today, by the way, if someone is wondering. I call it the Crusader build. Even though this is a Blood Knight, this is the Crusader build. You're on Inferno 9? Then probably keep it, man. Keep it for now. Try to push to Inferno 9 as a Wizard. Wizard is pretty good in PvE. And then whenever like you are in Inferno 9, you start building your character, you know? And then if you decide that you want to try something different, then you can swap. But for now, like try to make your goal to reach like to the highest difficulty. Mirror Jewels before the Hand of Coil drop increase? I don't think so. I don't think so. I will be very surprised. Very, very surprised if that happens. I don't think it will. But Demo, did you understood the Azo situation? Azo is a good guy, by the way. I like him. He has like kind of a meme, a meme personality. I spoke with him like a few. No, you didn't. Okay. I can't say on the stream because I don't want to get him in trouble. Okay. But if someone has a big account and he only spent $300, something happened, you know? Like how can he be 11,000? Rezo, right? I mean that's a riddle. How can we raise the combat rating faster? I got a really good video about that, Alan. So if you go to my channel, fastest combat rating farm or something like that. That's everything you can do in this game to increase your combat rating. But the thing is, like, some things just take time. Things like the demonic remains, your reliquary level, it's just gonna take some time. You understood now? Okay. The song that was playing before, let me see. It was the Hollow Knights Green Path. Hollow Knights Green Path. It's from the game Hollow Knights. It's pretty nice. By the way, guys, the other day, I spoke with Echo and I gave him the props, man. Echo made this video about like I'm leaving Diablo Immortal, and then the video was about like leaving the server, and I said, man, that was a good that was a good one, man. Some people, like, listen, you know what I told him? I was like, man, people that got mad at that clickbait, they are just not, they are just trying to find a you know, a reason to hate on him, you know. Because, you know, like, I know him, so I saw that, I know, you know, of course, like, this guy is not gonna leave the game, you know, but I know him. But I thought that maybe he was gonna talk about, for example, that he was gonna try different games or something along those ways. There were some people that got, like, really mad. But I feel like at the end of the day, like, those people are just, like, trying to search for the reason to hate. Necro now is a debuff PvP build. Yeah, I saw, like, you know what? After I'm done with this, you guys want to do some reactions? There's a few videos that I wanted to react. One, it is to the Lawrence build. And the second one, it is the Crane build. Crane made a video about, like, these, the new instances for Barbarian. I still didn't watch. I don't know if there is, like, a new build. Look at the party. The 3 BKs in the party. Elio and Loki. My boy. Let me see if he's using my build. No, he's not. It's very close. Maybe, you know what? I think he's using my build. I don't think he has the new Inferno 9 answers. That's why he's using that. But what he doesn't know, there is something that this guy doesn't know. This Ferryman's Lantern does not stack with the Inquisition Silence. So both of them, they apply a bleed, but it doesn't work. You know why? Because I tried that. And because I thought about the build that will be so OP, which was like, you run through the mob, the shadow appearance attacks the mob and drops like 3 bleeds. And I was thinking, man, can I do this in PvP? But the bleed, they don't stack. It's sad. It's sad. I need to watch his video saying that title took away off from why you watching, but the YouTube clickbait, I know better. So you like, I feel like I mean, maybe there are like more people that are more used to YouTube content and can understand like what is gonna be like a bit more edgy content and more clickbait. But as soon as I saw that, but the thing is like when I saw I saw that, I had to watch. I had to click. It was too good. If I complete the next battle pass, is it worth to collect the points or should you wait for the next battle pass? No, you have to collect the battle points before the battle pass ends. You cannot use it for the next one. All right? You gotta be on this one. When creators use misleading thumbnails and viewers feel deceived over time, it damages the creator's reputation. Yes, if you do it like very often, yeah, absolutely, of course. I agree with that. But that's doing like bad like YouTube, right? Or bad clickbait. The other day I explained more in detail like what is the difference between good and bad clickbait. In a TLDR, it is good clickbait is the one that you see and you feel like you have to click to watch, but then whenever you enter the video, the expectations that you saw on the thumbnail and on the title are met, you know? So if someone says this is the strongest build and then it shows you like the most shitty build, you're gonna feel deceived, right? But if someone shows you a build that it is doing a lot of damage, and it might not even be like the strongest, like the top one, okay? But it might be the strongest for that creator, that you don't feel deceived, right? Because it is a very strong build. So there is definitely a margin that you need to make things exciting, but you cannot fool the viewers, you know? I don't think anyone likes to be treated like a fool. That's what I'm coming from, right? I always like if you guys see, I don't think I don't do bad clickbait. Every time that I do my title and the thumbnails, obviously I'm gonna make it exciting, but I'm never gonna straight up lying. You know, I'm not gonna lie, right? Because you watch the video and whatever I promised on the thumbnail and the title, I'm gonna deliver. Yo, Elvis, so how you doing, brother? I'm doing good. This the Blood Knight action, boys. agree with what you're saying, Demo. Like, audience loyalty, it is very important, you know? Like, I was really surprised that the videos for Blood Knight are doing so well. And, like, considering like it is Blood Knight, usually, historically, it is one of the classes that it does the worst in terms of views on YouTube, and the videos are doing really nice. So that was that made me happy. They made me happy. Good clickbait, exciting and honest. Bad clickbait, misleading and dishonest. Yeah, exactly. That's a good formula. You guys have to understand, when it comes like to title, like the other day, I helped Mo with something because I was watching his video. I didn't watch his video, but I watched his thumbnail and title, and there was something like the title was like I played the Crusader builds. No, I tested all the Crusader instances and they are bad, right? This was the title, and I told him, listen, don't put that they are bad. Just say I played I played all the Crusader instances. Here's the best ones, or you know, something like that. Because if you say that they are bad, I don't need to watch. Like, I already know, you know? So you don't want to do that. Because in the title, you're already telling me everything I need to know about the video, you know? And it's like, you read that and say, oh, it's bad? Oh, okay, I guess I'm not gonna watch. Any information about the next Phantom Market? Holy shit, Kaiser, we just had one. We literally had a Phantom Market and you already want another one? Jesus, man. I mean, we're probably gonna have like one soon. I don't know when. Kaiser, if you got like some extra money to spend on the game, oh. If you wanna join the membership. No, but I don't know. I don't know anything yet. But I can tell you that probably on the next major patch. Okay, let me see. This build, this is gonna stay here until the 19th, right? So probably on November 2021, November 2021, we're gonna have a new one. So maybe like in 2 weeks or something. Okay, let me see it. I don't want my feet to pain. Yo, Nady, what's up? I was so frustrated at the free-to-play Necro, and I started. You started like 2 years ago to see the PvP. It's crazy. I cannot leave out to run. In the raid form or bond form feels bad. I mean, what I can tell you is. Being free to play or not, it doesn't like, yeah, it matters, but I mean, I'm free to play as well, and what I can tell you is it feels like if you're not surviving, a lot of times you have more than the money, it has that you're not building your account correctly. Okay, maybe your account is not, you know, well built, and there's things that you can improve on them, maybe like improving your gear, maybe improving your stats. That's like the first step, right? Maybe your legendary gems, like what are you picking, is not like the optimal one. Because building for PvP and building for PvE is very different. Oh, 2 months and a half? Oh, yeah, of course, man. Like, you just started the game, right? Like, you don't even have your account, like, well built. Like, you probably are, like, geared rank 16 or something. Like, the first few months, it is gonna be hard, man. You gotta this ARPG, MMO ARPG, okay? you need to build up your character first. You know, you're lacking most likely too many things to be like OP. Would you ever try to design a cosmetic propose to Blizzard to buy? Only only if I got a commission. I mean, as a designer and an artist, as a creative person as I am, I would love to, right? Because the things is like, I'm not against cosmetics. I'm against pay to win, which is a different thing, right? If you like to spend cosmetics, it's up to you. You don't have to. But yeah, fuck yeah, man. I think I would love to. Imagine we had an Indez skin. Bro, that would be fucking insane, right? I mean, Fortnite has that, but like for massive creators, right? You had Ninja, you have like all these massive YouTubers. If I did that, it had to be something for Barb. Most likely. Like, and you know what I'll make? I will make the first Barb with a two-hand great sword. I want the Barb to actually have a massive weapon. Not two weapons, like a massive big dick weapon. That's like literally what I want. Can you imagine like buying a cosmetic that can actually change the animation of the character? That'll be... Obviously, it is insane work. That's why they don't do it. But the animation is already there. Whenever you are using the Lacerate, the ultimate from Lacerate, the Barbarian gets like this huge axe. Like a two-hand great axe, right? So they just have to import that. Which class is the strongest and easiest in PvE? I mean, when you mean easiest is like you turn off your brain and you kill everything, probably it's Crusader. Crusader or Barb. I think those are the easiest classes. It's the ones that you don't need to click a lot of buttons. And they do a lot of damage. I didn't want to do PvP, but some challenge needed to join the brawler and stuff. Oh yeah, but also the wild brawl, Nandy, it is the balance is completely fucked. Unfortunately, you know, just try your best to do the quests and then never do it again. Because that's what I do. It's just a waste of time. I wish like every time I have to do that event, I get like so annoyed. What you can try to do is maybe join with some people on the world chat or with a party. Maybe they'll help. Because a lot of times you're facing people that are in party as well, so it makes it harder. Gotta love Blizzard, game crashing now, need to repair it. Yeah, the other day I installed and installed. And it kind of fixed my problems. You guys remember? I mean, today I had like that bug that the UI kind of left. But I didn't have like more crashes, which is really nice. Barbarian is still my main. I mean, it's the class that I like the most, but I don't have a main. In the way I do my contents, I usually go with you know, with what the community is looking for the most. So tomorrow we're gonna do the new class auction. So I'm gonna switch to the class that's gonna have the highest amount of votes. And usually the class that has the highest amount of votes tends to be the class that my community likes or wants the most. So either way is always a win-win. Sometimes it doesn't happen that way. But I know a lot of people are excited for me to try other builds, but yeah, that it will come. It will come. In the past, I used to do Barbarian always first. But then it felt a bit unfair for everyone else. And by the way, listen. If you're talking about what will be the best for me, probably will be to do the Barbarian first, because the Barbarian is one of the most popular classes in the game. Every time I do a video, it's like 20, 30,000 views. Like, it's insane. But not everything is about the views, man. It's like, I'm here to try to have fun above all. And to give opportunity to everyone, you know? Your Blood Knight builds are awesome. Help me in PvP. I'm glad, Soul. I'm glad you're enjoying more your class. See, these are the things, because like I know personally, like Blood Knight and Monk are usually the classes that are the least popular. But for those that play those classes and they are very passionate about those classes, even if the video only has like 5,000 or 6,000 views, I know it's gonna mean a lot to them, you know? So that's why I still do it. And then I always try to put the same effort in every single build that I do to every single class. And this time, because like last time I played Blood Knight, I came like in the middle. Like the meta was already figured it out. So I was playing the meta builds and then that was it. But this time I had to learn the class. That was so fun, man. I love to learn new shit about the game. Not only you have to learn, you also have like learning and figuring out like the mechanics inside the class. For me, is something that excites me a lot. For like 2 days straight, I almost didn't sleep. I was just like so obsessed in front of the idol, running dungeons, checking like the best possibilities. I only know really one person like that is the same as me, like is Orat. We are very different personalities, but we have like a very similar way of thinking. Yo, Chu! What's up, brother? Coming up with a Twitch freaking Prime, brother. You know what, Chu? You're gonna join here, the Wall of Legends of October. Anybody here? Thank you so much, brother. Thank you. Let me set this up. And I need to... It's getting hot, man. It's not really hot in Portugal because the winter is coming. It's more that we... like, it's the excitement of the stream. How is Blood Knight doing? Still doing mega damage? Yeah. I found a way, Torgil, with Abomination, to do even more damage than last time. I broke my own account record. It literally broke the wizard record. I was really surprised. I wonder if next time that I go to Wizard, I'm gonna break the 1 billion. We gotta do something special, guys. What should we do? What should we do whenever I reach the 1 billion? We got a $1 billion giveaway, guys. That's it. I found it. 1 billion orbs. Someone is gonna become a billionaire. That's gonna be an interesting mark, man, to play. How much it is 1 billion orbs? How much will be technically? I don't know because I don't know the value of the orbs. Piercing on your nipple? Oh my god, no. Hell no. That would be crazy. No, by the way, you guys don't understand. I don't even let like my wife touch my nipples, man. I hate people that touch my fucking nipples, man. Never liked it, never will. Always gonna listen. I am gonna die, and on the coffin, I'm gonna be like this. I'm gonna cover my nipples, okay? That's how I'm gonna die. No touch it. You can look. You just cannot touch.
Haven't seen them fall like that before.
Kick you from the party? Alright. Let me get here TR +1. So did they stop counting these things? Because before, even if you had like a offline, it would work. I just want to see if I have like all the gems. Alan is saying, where can you farm gold? I mean, like, the fastest ways to farm gold, it is on Vault. Doing the events, the event rewards, is also, like, one of the fastest ways. And then, like, just farming, man. It takes a bit of time. Do you think it comes a collab before the new 5-star? I think like if a new collab will come, it will come with a 5-star. No? Not a 5-star limited gem. That's not what I'm saying. I am saying probably will come with a 2-star limited gem. But probably maybe they're gonna make a 5-star.
Your screams are distracting.
But in the past we didn't have that, right? We never had like a limited collab event in a 5-star, right? Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see. Yeah, probably they will not overlap it. Because the thing is like the limited gems makes people spend a lot of money. You know? Even if it is like on the 2 stars. You have like the whales they still like to collect. And you have like, you know, low spenders that 2 stars are still really good. So where's the best place in time to use the buff for the instances? So Bullseye, the best place, it is first, whenever you turn it on, you do your bounties, okay? Normal bounties or Hellslayer bounties. Then you want to do on the terrorists, you want to do your Vanguard, and you want to do your raids, okay? After this that I just said, you can also do your Abyssal Verge or Erevan. If you still don't have your weekly gems, okay, like capped, after that, it's just all about, you know, open world. You know, mainly open world is the best place. But you can also take it like, even if it's not great, you can take it like to dungeons. You can take it like, you can take it almost to every place. But what a lot of people do is like they turn it on, they do their bounties, they do like their weekly stuff, and then they just turn it off. You know, like right now I'm spending it here on the tariffs. Yo, Frost, what's up, man? You should have all the gems, as it doesn't pop up left. No, it pops. It just, I see. I don't have it. I don't have it yet. I need 7. Because I did this a lot of times, but like people leave the party and this kind of stuff. Any reason you should use Shalbaz on your BK max damage record if your attack speed is already capped by Mephitic? So your attack speed, it's not capped by the Mephitic, okay? Because the cap it is 100%, and then it's gonna give you attack speed, right? And the Shalbaz gives you primary attack speed. And what the primary attack speed does, it is just a different bucket of attack speed. Let me try to explain you. And the good thing about the attack speed, the primary attack speed, is that it's gonna buff the attack speed of your clones. You understand? So that 25% attack speed and also the overload, the 60%, will make your summons attack really fast. And the faster they attack, not only they do more damage, but also they trigger more layered aims, which is the chess piece. Every time you hit 5 times with primary attacks, which the clones also count for your primary attacks, they will do a lot of damage. So here's how it works, the attack speed. Some people, they don't know this. So the cap of attack speed buff is 70%. Wait. And the cap of primary attack speed is 70%, okay? Combined total equals maximum 100%. So you can have 50 of attack speed, you can have 50 of primary attack, you can have 70, 30, it's up to you, okay? But that's how it works. So if you don't have any primary attack speed, it means like you're capped at 70%. You're not capped at 100%. You understand? Because the attack speed, it's not a problem. Because with the Mephitic Cloud, you are capped at 70%, but you need the 30% extra for the primary. Can I use pearls to get Morn Skull? I don't think you do, and even if you can, please don't. It is a bad decision. Turtleic pearls, always for 5 stars. Okay? Always. I don't know like why people like spend like the Turtleic pearls on the 2 stars, man. Whenever you can get it for free. Did you try 4 pieces grace? Yeah, of course. He gave me like less, like 150 million or something like that. Because Torgil, you still didn't understand what I'm saying. Look at this. Look at what I'm saying. The formula is the cap of the attack speed buff is 70%. So even if you have 100% attack speed, you have 70% because it caps there. Okay, it's like movement speed, you know. It caps at 70%. So you need to have at least, if you have 70% attack speed from the 4 pieces shroud, etc., you still need at least 30% here. So you make the maximum of 100%. Even if it's away 1 copy from rank 8, I mean, like, that's a very rare exception, but seriously, how many people are really... What I see on the Reddit, I see on the Discord, people are spending like 32 or even more, like they are trying to, you know, buy like 7 copies or 6 copies. But yeah, if you're 1 copy away, yeah, you can use 4 Turtleic pearls, of course. It's a good boost. But Mephitic Cloud and Shroud of the Night affixes, it is the same buff. It is attack speed, it's not primary attack speed. You understand the difference? So, look at here. This increases your attack speed. You have attack speed increase. And then you have the Mephitic Cloud. Mm-mm. Try to see it. They do not boost the clones. That I know for sure. All I know is that I tried the 4 pieces Grace, and the 4 pieces Shalbaz gave me like 150 million more. And I was very skeptical because listen, I never used Shalbaz. Never in my life. Never in my life I used it. But once I did it, yeah, it worked. And the only reason why I'm only using like 1 out of 4 because it's the only attack speed that I actually need to cap it out to 100%. All right. All right, let's go here. This guy. Yeah, Shalbaz is good. But it's like a niche for specific cases, you know? So, for example, whenever I was using the Shadow's Edge build, I don't need it, right? You don't need it because you use the Moonclaw, and the Moonclaw gives you the 30% primary attack speed. So, it's like you don't need it. And the Mephitic Cloud does not stack with on top. I mean, for me, even like I have every single set. Every single set I have it. Even if I have like a piece from like Inferno 5 or Inferno 6 or something, I always keep it. Because you never know. Also, like, it's important sometimes like to try like multiple sets. One thing you can try, for example, on the only change that you can do on my set items is this. You can probably change the 2 pieces Burdens to 2 pieces Banquets. Depending if you have, like, for example, the Hunt Coil or not. If you have a really good Lingering Wounds or not. Those things will... If you're like a newbie, you don't have like a lot of like debuff gems and Lingering Wounds, very good. Probably 2 pieces Banquets will be better. But if you do 2 pieces Burdens will be better. Did you try Green Shade main hand? Yes, I tried that. It doesn't stack with the chess piece. Because they do the same, so it will pick the main hand and it will disable your chess piece. Why are you using Hunt Coil? Because Hunt Coil is better. It gives you And you have to understand this. Not only gives you higher attack percentage, but the major thing that you're looking for there, it is the extra hits that is gonna give the Hunt Coil. You have to read very carefully what the layering aims does. Okay, the chess piece. And that extra attack speed, like the extra damage that also it does, it helps a lot, man. Can you get two debuffs at the same time? No, you cannot. But you don't need to. I mean, you can get it at the same time if you swap the stance in the middle, but if you're gonna do damage, you're never gonna swap. Alan is saying, I need to finish the campaign story to unlock the vault. I mean, I actually don't know that. I don't think so. I just think you have to become a Shadows, but probably you should absolutely finish the campaign. The campaign is like really easy XP, easy rewards, and I don't know if it unlocks. Probably it's gonna unlock Diablo. Are you planning to do a dungeon ton after the next class auction? Yeah, I was planning to. Maybe on, but maybe on Sunday. We do on Sunday. So tomorrow we do the new class auction, and on Sunday we do the dungeon ton. I have to farm 3 things: a belt and 2 rings of mountebanks. Layered aims works with the clones, yes. Because the clones, it is primary attacks. That's the gimmick behind it. And that's why you use the Shalbaz to increase the attack speed of the clones, you know? Because the attack speed, your attack speed does not influence, but the primary attack speed it does. It's weird, but that's just how it is. Count me on. All right. We do it on Sunday. But I have to think about how we do it. Because last time, guys, it was like 17 hours. it was a lot of time. But I don't know. I don't think like people will go crazy last time. You're only missing the helmet. Oh, the helmet is absolutely insane. The helmet, listen, it is the difference between doing, like for me, less 200 million damage, just switching that helmet. But the helmet, it says that it caps, like it is like 60% attack speed, but in reality, it is 50%. I don't know why they do these things. All right. Sometimes I get like a bit tired about like the bad tooltips of Diablo Immortal, because you have to test every single thing, and then there is like things that they do not match with each other. There's always like, there should be things that are the rule, and then you know the rules, but then that's why like it's important to test almost every single thing, because there's always gonna be, you know, this spaghetti coding, and there's always an exception, and that's why you find like these OP things, because usually are things that people find that they're not expecting.
Anyway, you can take this donation towards the NET action. I'll be busy. I vote for the underdog class.
You vote for the underdog? Okay, so that's for tomorrow. Okay, I'm gonna count that one. All right, Arca. All right. So Arca putting his vote for tomorrow is premium spin. What is gonna be your class? You vote for the underdog class. What is the underdog class right now? Is that the monk? Monk is pretty underdog now. How long does the helmet buff is longer? I mean, I think it's like depends on your beneficial effect duration. But if you have enough beneficial effect duration with enough skill cooldown reduction, you can actually keep up the buff like almost 100% of time. And if you have more beneficial effect than me, you can definitely have it at 100%. Okay, so altar rifts are done, which is nice. I'm gonna run like a few rare crests. 30 crests plus 2. Let me see if I can find someone. Does anyone here in the chat is from Pools of Wisdom and he wants to run a few rare crests? Monk is the new BK now? Are you sure? Oh, okay. I see what you mean. Like in terms of like lower popularity. In my server, I only have run with into one monk in the past months. I mean, I think like monk will come back. He will definitely come back with a bounce of realm. Yeah, definitely will come. All right, got here. Only need one more. 30 crests plus 1. PvE monk next will be a fun challenge. I mean, as long as the helicopter build is working, I'm kind of excited to go back to play the helicopter. It was so fun. It was one of the best builds that I played. It was fast. It was fun. That's all you need. All right, we got here the last one. Let's run here. 30 legendary crests. Not legendaries, rare ones. Legendary crests, we're still saving. We're still saving. You don't vote for monk, bad luck for you. So what are you gonna vote this time, Fabio? What is it gonna be? It's so easy like to play now with a Blood Knight. You just run and everything dies. Where is the boss? All right. Am I gonna get 1 star? Come on, man. Come on. Oh. Okay. Berserker Eye. Nice. One rezo. What do you wait about the helicopter's controls? I mean, yeah. What do you mean, like the direction? It's kind of fun though. I personally was a big enjoyer. Why am I leaving? Wait, I messed up. Oh my god. Can I go in? Return to the rifts. What is this Allah's Wake? Is it like a special thing that Come on. I love Void Spark for farming, man. It's so good. Only for farming. Okay, another one. Yes, Misery Elixir. So you get your fragments plus you also get like a extra. Is this an extra gem that you get? Okay, I always skip these. I never get like, I don't even know what those skills do. It doesn't matter. And by the way, wait, I forgot to put Arca here. Yo, Arca. Becoming the top donator of November. Alright. Our boy Arca coming up with a 5. Getting to the top of the leaderboard with a Giga Shed.
You look splendid on my board.
So you want to know, like, this is such a good, man, such a good like quality of life, this portal inside the the rifts. I used to hate, like literally hate to do these Elder Rifts. And I remember like whenever I was a newbie, I remember I watched the video and I think it was from Game Zone. And Game Zone said that one of the best places to farm was in Elder Rifts. And I was like, okay. I did it for like 30 minutes. And it sucked. But... And now I look back at that. I don't know, maybe at that during that patch he was good. But I don't know. This was like in the first months of me playing Diablo Immortal. Why don't you use some of your legendary crest? Because I am saving for the new gem. That's what you should do.
Canoa super chatted 17 euros and 33 cents. I tripled down to the top donation log.
Yo! Arca! Coming up with a freaking 20! Is this gonna count for tomorrow as well? Because you're not gonna be here? Alright, we're gonna this is for Arca, okay? Arca is not gonna be here. Tomorrow is the new class auction. And he's leaving us already with a 5 premium spins, man. What a Giga Shad. Listen, Arca, it is right here. I noted. Right here. Tomorrow, I will do your 5 spins, brother. Let me go here. Let me put it 20. With a 20 fucking 5, boys. There it is. Crusader next. Yo, Kevin, be here tomorrow. Okay, tomorrow we are doing the class change. The class that usually has the highest amount of votes has the highest chances of winning. All right.
Just keep your rules to yourself.
What is the new gem? I still don't know. But whatever is gonna be the gem, I can guarantee you it's gonna be good. That's for sure. Yo, Galderas, what's up, man? Alrighty, brother.
Come, entertain me.
It is definitely very important to always keep in mind these things. So if you're like a heavy spender, it doesn't matter. You don't need to save anything. But if you're like low reso, low spender, or free to play, like you have to. There's no other way. What's the time of the votes? You're from Eastern time. Okay, so it's gonna be more or less at 4 p.m. GMT time. So London, Lisbon time. So Portugal time, that's where I'm at. So for Eastern time, I think it is gonna be around your 11 a.m. Let me see. Let me see if I'm all right. 4 p.m. GMT into 2 EST, right? EST. Yeah, it's 11 a.m. It's like last 5 hours. Next collab gem will be OP. I don't know. I mean, I hope so. After that flop that we had, right? It better be. It better be good. Is Brazilian Portuguese hard to understand or easy? I mean, I speak I speak Portuguese from Portugal. And then whenever many centuries ago, Portugal colonized South America, Brazil, then over time they developed like their own Portuguese, which is now Brazilian Portuguese. Some people say it is easier to understand the Portuguese from Brazil. Others say like the European is... It depends on the person, I'll say. Like for me, I can understand both, obviously. It is very easy for me. But we definitely have like different expressions. It is the same as you have like the Spanish from Spain, and then you have the Spanish from Argentina, and you have from Venezuela, you have from Mexico, right? They are all from Spain because they are ex-Spanish colonies. But even though it's Spanish, they have like their own like lingo. You didn't get the info on the next collab? Where is it? Is it on the website? I was busy, man. ¿Cómo estás? Yeah, hola, ¿cómo estás? Is Spanish, you know? I also know Spanish because, you know, Spain is right next to it. I don't know, like, fully... I don't know Spanish as well as I know English. It's my second language, but I can understand. I just woke up last week's bloodbath with the cycle to change was funny. Our biggest well got clapped and wasn't happy with him. I mean, like, it is definitely... So, I'll tell you this. I used to coach, like, this whale in PvP. And the thing about, like, being really high reso is that people have this expectation that you gonna carry the game. So, there's a certain expectation that you gotta be good at the game. If you're not good at the game and you cannot carry the game, then people will think you're trash, right? So that's like the downside of being high resonance. When did you learn English? How long did it take you? I mean, I started learning English whenever I used to play games on a PlayStation as a kid, you know. Then I started learning later on in school, maybe like in 6th, 7th grade. But I mainly learned English from World of Warcraft, watching TV shows with the English subtitles, stuff like that. And now I have like a Indian wife, so we speak English all the time. You went to Buenos Aires in Colombia. Oh, nice. That was a good. How did you? I never been in South America. Did you enjoy it? People say it's very beautiful. A bit dangerous, but very tropical. Bro, this guy's gonna run 100? Yo! No, come on. Oh my god, the 100 crest guy left! No! Bro, why didn't you accept it, you asshole? Bro, the 100 crest will give me instant Fading Ember. Oh my god. Jesus. Can't you do the 100? Can you do 100? Yeah, you can. You can only do 100 if you have 100. But only for the rare crests. Only rare crests. It doesn't work on the legendary ones. You were out in Australia for 3 weeks. Wow. So before COVID, I used to travel a lot, but then COVID came, and now like now most of my trips I have to go to India because of like my wife's family and things. So we got a bit limited. Also, life changed a bit though.
Have you nothing else?
Hopefully in the future, I can do like a little trip with the missus. That'll be nice. It's been a long time. Probably next year. Not probably, like almost certain next year. I'm gonna have to go maybe like 1 month to India because I'm gonna get married, boys. I'm gonna do the marriage ceremonies and things. So we are already married, but only like on paper. We didn't do like the family party. It's gonna be nice. It's gonna be nice. COVID ruined your passport because that's when you got it and it expired the next year. Yeah, like, bro, it was so, like, COVID, I feel I still got, like, some consequences from COVID. Like, I believe so, man. Like, I'll tell you, like, one of the things that changed, like, for me, I was always, like, a nerd that could stay at home playing video games forever, right? But I could still go out very easily, you know? I would go out, like, it was not a problem. I feel like after COVID, I developed, like, this resistance. Like, if I have to go out, it's like I really need to. I need to have like a big reason to actually go out of the house, right? So today I had to go do like some groceries. The wife went to shopping and all those things, or I have to go to the dentist, to the doctor. So those are like big reasons that I really need to get out of the house, right? But really, COVID fucked me over on that. I'm getting better though. I'm getting better. I heard Indian weddings are crazy. Yeah, we're not gonna do those kinds. Those weddings are extremely expensive. We don't have that kind of money, brother. We don't. But maybe now we do, because Brain Damage just dropped the 5 gifted subs. Yo! Thank you so much, Brain. Brain dropping the 5. And you know what, Brain? You just became the top gifter of November. With a 5. Our boy, Brain Damage, right there. Thank you so much, buddy. I appreciate you. I still dream of a 100 legendary double mirror jewels drop. That'll be insane. That'll be insane. My job was essentially being with your brother in the business that we can take home work because the manufacturer is closed up. So many. Oh man. Yeah, like it was really. I'll tell you something, guys. I got so lucky in COVID because I used to have like a design agency, and in the beginning of 2018, I decided to close. Okay, I wasn't happy anymore. I did what I wanted. I wanted to do something else, right? And it took me about a year because you have, you know, employees, contracts, you have like clients, contracts. So it takes time to close a company unless you go bankrupted and then it just closes. Like, but if you want to close it like decently, it takes time. And I closed the company in January 2019. You know when COVID got to Portugal? February 2019. It was fucking insane. It was literally insane. Or 2020. No, 2019. I'm pretty sure, right? COVID. It was like I closed the company and the next month COVID happened. And I'm like I'm like crazy. That it was crazy that fucking thing happened. I will literally probably be in debt now. You know, I'll be like, my life will be like so fucked. I got so lucky. It's like sometimes like it's destiny. And you know what? Before that, because then I only had like 2 employees by the end, you know, the last months, and I was like traveling in India in November. Oh, November 2019. That's when I met my wife. Okay, yeah. So COVID was in 2019, right? 2020, sorry.
Super chatted €1.72. Tiny contribution for chair fund.
Yo, Tony, thank you so much, man. I appreciated it too. Tony also joining here. The Wall of Legends. Tony already paying for the wheel. Thank you, man. I'm gonna sign on the wheel of the chair, Tony. Tony Raymond. Appreciate it, brother. Since you had COVID, your immunity system became pure steel. I think I got it, but I don't think I got like any consequences out of that. Like from physically, I didn't lose my smell. I don't. Yeah, I was fine. But I didn't leave the house almost at all. Like I used to leave the house. I used to go for walks, but I used to go like. There was nobody, you know, like I used to go like to the mountain or the, you know, there was nobody there. Here's a question for you, Indez. Where in the world had the longest lockdown? Do you know the answer to this? The longest lockdown. Okay, I know that India was pretty long, but they also start after Europe. Honestly, I don't know the answer because I only know Portugal and India mainly. It was in Melbourne, Australia. Oh yeah, Australia. I remember they were very severe though. Like I feel like some countries they went like absolutely bonkers, right? They went like a bit too crazy. They went. Do you guys think? Okay, tell me something, guys. Now a few years has passed. Do you guys think that the COVID was a bit of overreaction, or do you guys think it was like the right measurements? Bro, it was like fucking 2 years lockdown, man. It was insane. It was insane, man. It's like 2 years of our life, it's gone. It was a freak out by every government. Yo, Bushnock, what's up? It was a flex from power. Yeah, like, I mean, obviously he was serious. I don't think anyone can deny that he was a serious thing, right? But I still feel like he got out of proportion in a way. Bro, there is a guy running 100 crests. I want to see if it's gonna give me 100 fading embers. Let me see. Let me see. Is this guy, this Polymiko, is gonna run the 100. So if he does, I want to see if he's gonna give me the 100 fading embers extra, because that's the way it works, or should work. So never do this alone, always do it with a party. Because if someone on your party is putting the crests, you get like these extra fading embers, which makes it like faster. Alright. Kill the boss. Okay, okay, I'm gonna take a screenshot. Alright, I'm ready. What? 23? How come 23? Okay, so there is a cap. There is an actual cap. So it's only like 10 per person. Wow. Actually scammed. Actually scammed, guys. Okay. Okay, let me try to run here with a party that has more.
There's so very much I can show you.
Are you capped? Not yet. Getting there. So, if you are free to play or low spender, you gotta do these, okay? Like, I know it's a pain in the ass, but it gives you 1 legendary crest per week, which is nice. Yo, Ariel, what's up? I'm kind of new to this game. Welcome to Diablo Immortal, man. But I'm liking it so far. I got a question. What are you doing now? Is it worth to use just 1 crest, or is it worth to use 10 crests? It doesn't matter. That's the answer. Like, if you use 1 or 10, the odds will always be the same. And it's also the same from doing with the party or alone. The odds will always be the same. Personally, I always do 10 because it just feels better than doing 1. But some people, they cannot hold that. Some people, they gotta pull, man. Every crest they get, they're like fucking addicts. No, they get 1 crest, they are pulling next minute. For me, I tend to hoard a lot of them, usually like 100 at a time, for whenever there is a release of like a new gem. That's how I do.
I hope you have something new.
In Melbourne, Australia lockdown was 245. No, I will say like the problem that I had was you have to understand, like, I met my wife and we fall in love, right? And for 2 years we could not see each other because I was in Portugal, she was in India, and there was international borders restrictions because of COVID. Even after I was out of COVID, okay, I could still not go to India because India was COVID came later and they had like 3 or 4 waves, which was insane because nobody in India was really using masks. There was like nobody fucking cared, right? So it kept delaying and delaying and delaying, and it took like 2 years for me to actually reunite with my future wife. At the time, I didn't know it was gonna be my wife. I mean, I kind of knew it in a way. You know, like sometimes, I don't know if someone is married or not, but like sometimes you just fucking know it, man. I met so many girls in my entire life. Okay, now I kind of sounded like a fucking playboy. It was not that many, okay? But I met a few, alright? But it never really triggered. You know, it never got like that triggered. And as soon as I met her, bro, there was something there. Like, when you gonna know. If you didn't meet your wife, do you think you will ever get married? I mean, I don't know, right? Like, that's like those questions that you don't know. What I can tell you is, I was single. Like, I was in a relationship for like a few years. Then I got single because, you know, like we were just like just wanted different things in life. And I was single for like 3-4 years. I mean, I had like my flings and girls that I met here and there, but
yes.
never something like that serious, never a relationship, or, you know. Because, and then whenever I lost hope, like I was like, fuck it, man, like it's never gonna happen. It's gonna be me, myself, and I and my video games. Then, well, the thing that is important to say is this. It is important to put yourself in a position that you're gonna find someone. Okay, I will say that dating apps, it is pretty fucking toxic. And definitely the best way to meet people, it is actually in the open world, like in the real world. Yeah, shocking, right? But yeah, I feel like that's the best way still. So I used to travel to different places. I used to use like these the dating apps, but you know, I use the dating apps like to meet people, to go for the, hey, I want to go to a museum, or hey, I want to go to a bar, do you want to come? You know, no strings attached or anything. And because it was like, as a guy that it was traveling alone, it was kind of cooler to, if you know someone from that place, and then those people can take you like to very like the local places, and they know like the best restaurants, or like the best, you know, it's like local people are always the best, you know. So that's how I used to do. Most girls are not marriage materials in this time and age we have. I mean, also most men, in a way, right? You know what I'm saying? I mean, it goes, I'll say like it goes both ways. I understand what you're saying. I will say that now, like, especially because of like OnlyFans and all of these things, and social media, like, it is harder, and that's why I was saying like dating apps like is getting hard. I saw the other day a post that like there was like these women that the guy said hi, and she was saying, oh, I am doing my hair, do you want to pay for it? And the guy was like, no, I don't want to pay for your hair. And she was like, oh, so you broke? And the guy said, no, I'm not broke, but I'm not gonna pay for my hair. And she was like, oh, so you're not gonna take care of me? And the guy was like, man, I just said hi. She was trolling. No, she was not trolling, man. It is a new there is like this new trend of like, it's called fiendom. Okay, so fiendom, it is financial domination, okay? So it's like girls, they try to make the guy pay for everything to feel like they are the simp, you know? It is a thing. It is a thing, you know? Like that. Listen, boys, I'm gonna tell you something. See, I went to a few dates, many dates. I'm gonna be honest, man. I never paid for a fucking dinner. Never paid. Not gonna happen. I mean, maybe I paid like for the drink or the coffee or something like that, you know, but hey, I always wanted a wife or someone that, once she's my wife, I don't mind taking care of her, okay? I will take care of my wife, okay? But while she was not my wife, I wanted to know that she was the right one. You know what I'm saying? So I like equality in a lot of senses. But now she is my wife, I'll take care of her. She doesn't have to do anything if she doesn't want. Have you tried the Druid class? Yeah, of course, man. It is it can be good class to run in the PvE or PvP. Yeah, it is. It is. Only but Oral, once you reach to a certain level, And I have like a few. I have a guide, bro. I have a guide on the Druid Werewolf that I literally explain how to build everything. Okay, I go through every single detail, and if you watch that, if you're interested in the werewolf PvP, watch that guide, and now you're gonna know where to aim for. Probably since you're new to the game, maybe you're not gonna have all the things, but then you know where you should aim for.
The walls.
It's mostly an American thing. In Europe, both pay. Yeah, but even listen, Joe, I went to the States, man. Like, I didn't pull my card, man. But I know that there is this probably this, you know, social pressure. But I don't buy social pressures, man. If I bought in social pressure, probably, or like those things, I will not be doing this, you know? Because no matter what we want to think, becoming a... Like, try to explain to people that you're a content creator, YouTuber, or a streamer. Like, most people think you're a fucking leech. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's, like, honestly... They think like it is not a job, it is easy, it is all these things, right? And I can say, man, it is a dream job. What I do, it is a fucking dream job. I cannot complain. It has its struggles, but probably it is the hard. You guys might be thinking that I'm being, you know, overreacting or something. But I had a company, and running a company was easy than being a content creator. Like 100 fucking %. Why I am talking and my brain is going all over the place, and now I'm here in Terra Reefs and I don't need to be here. And the major thing, I'll tell you why. Because there is no hours. There is no structure. There is like YouTube is always like, it's so annoying. But it is definitely, it is the hardest job, but it's the most fulfilling thing that I ever did. But the only thing that annoys me about this job is that it is not on your hands, you know? Like, my hands is, I can do the best content that I can. I can provide, like, the best entertainment, the best videos, the best... But at the end of the day, it is not up to me, you know? Like, it's gonna be up to you guys. If you guys watch, if you guys like, if you guys subscribe. So, it's such a... It's a profession that, like, you're dependent, the outcome of your success on others. And that's like very scary, and that's why it's so mentally taxing. Because imagine, like, I used to have a design agency, right? So we used to do like mobile apps, you know, graphics design, web design, and all these things. But that's like, you have a client, the client needs an app, and there's structured, there is a budget, it's like everything is very structured. You know, you're gonna work from 9 to 5. And on the weekends, I had to work for other things, but it was like so much more structured. But yeah, it's just the way it is. If you want to say you are a content creator, where I live, they say they will call you a loser and a freeloader. Yeah, absolutely, man. There are people they think that. And you know what? It is completely fine. It is completely fine. It like good content creators, they have to make things to seem easy. It's like good design, you know?
Save me the tough ones, eh?
Yo, Alperen, what's up, man? Hey, Indez, how are you? I'm a druid. I want to change my classes, so I should try something fun. What do you like, man? What are you into? Are you into melee, range, like a summoner? There are like multiple classes in this game, and they are all very distinct with each other, which is really nice. Mikey is saying be Crusader next. I mean, like, come, guys, tomorrow you guys gonna put your votes in. We already had Arca coming up with the 5 votes for tomorrow. Yo, Indez, I haven't played for a while. What's the new update details? Can you tell me? How long haven't you played? I mean, I got videos on that, King. But, like, recently has not been any updates. Like, maybe for the past, like, 2 weeks or something. You should stream more games for more viewers. I mean... I know what you are saying, and a lot of people have this opinion, but I don't want to disagree. But there's a lot of things that have to move for that to happen. First, here's the thing: there are not a lot of good games, okay? And more difficulty, there are not good games that they actually match the audience, okay? Because I can go and I can play Fortnite. Imagine, as a lot of viewers, or I can go play League of Legends or whatever, but probably not a lot of people will watch, right? Because there is no match of like the audience. Like people are gonna watch probably is the core audience. But my main focus, honestly, Torgil, while I still enjoy to play a lot Diablo Immortal, my focus is how can I become a better creator. Because if I become a better creator, like, if you guys see, like, every time that I do, like, an event stream, every time that I do, like, my thumbnails, my videos, I try to improve the skill of creating content. Because I know if I become a better creator, then I can stream other games, maybe I can create content for other games and they will still do well. So, I'm still new, man. I only been doing this for a year. And I always keep pushing myself, like, very hard. You can do, like, Asmongold? Okay, so you have to understand that I cannot be Asmongold because Asmongold has been doing this for, like, more than 7 years, okay? And here's the thing. First year or two of Asmongold, it was a WoW hardcore grinder, right? With guides and things. Then from on the 3rd to 4th year, Asmon he started to do like WoW plus variety games. And when I mean variety, I mean like 2 or 3 games, 3 or 4 games in a while. 4th and the 5th year, the Asmon he was games like general and then reacts, okay? Reacts about gaming stuff. And now it is Asmon reacts to everything plus games. So what I'm trying to explain to you is that there is a path. Okay, there is a path, there is a and some things takes time, you know? It takes time to build audience. Like you cannot like skip like to the finishing line. You understand what I'm saying? I wish I could, but there's certain things that you require size, you know? Asmon streams for almost 20 years. No, he doesn't. He streams probably maybe like what, 8 years maximum. Year 1 and 2 Indez hardcore DI, 3, 4 DI plus variety, 5 and 6 Indez billionaire. No, but if you see here, like I know Asmon very well because I've been following Asmon for a very long time, okay, like for many years. So I know, and whenever I watch creators, I don't watch them. I don't watch them as a viewer, it's like for entertainment. I watch them like because I always wanted in the back of my mind to become a creator, maybe sooner or later. Like it's like I wanted, but I never thought it was gonna happen. But I studied a lot. I watched like so many hours of Twitch, I used to be a Twitch streamer. That's why I love to stream a lot. Almond reacts to Emilio. Oh, I know the drama has been happening.
What have I done to deserve you?
That's why I get Asmon vibes from you. Yeah, but I feel like yeah, at the end of the day, we're gonna be like, everyone is different from each other, and like I don't. You gotta make. What I realized was this: you gotta make always what it feels right to you, right? Because if I'm forced myself to do something that it doesn't feel right to me, like for example, I could do like. If I wanted, I could spam this channel with the sponsorships that I get, opportunities, right? But I say to 99% of them, no, right? Because I don't want to do them. They just don't feel right to me, right? I could play other games, but I look at the games, and the first thing I think is like, is this a good game that I'm gonna enjoy? First thing. Second, is this a good game to stream? Like to watch, to dedicate time to create content. And most of the games nowadays, they are not. They are just not. And if I'm gonna stream and play a different game, it better be fucking bigger than Diablo Immortal, right? And while we are still waiting for that game to come, I'm enjoying myself. I have a lot of fun. And I'm working really hard to become a better creator. And that's what I do. Sometimes we throw some reacts here and there. Sometimes we... And have in mind, I played recently Destiny Rising, which is a fucking great game. Destiny Rising is such a great game, man. I love it. I stopped playing it because, you know, I know that I cannot spend a lot of time. And I was so sad that that game didn't do as better in terms of views. Like, literally, Destiny Rising has less views than Diablo Immortal. So it's not worth it for me to play it, you know? Riot MMO. I mean, I feel like by the time Riot MMO is gonna come, I'm gonna be probably like, I don't know, lay down on the bed while streaming because I'm like 60-year-old. My back is fucking dead because I've been streaming for 20 years. Hey, you know, you guys saw the MMO news that there was recently? We had the Lord of the Rings MMO being cancelled by Amazon. We had New World MMO getting cancelled by Amazon. It's not looking good for MMOs, man. It's not. And the problem, the major issue of MMOs, even if I played World of Warcraft for over 7 years. Like, my childhood, you know, not childhood, but like more teenage years and early adults was playing WoW. I played WoW for many, many years. I love it. Until I didn't. Until it became fucking cringe. They fucked up my game. And all the other MMOs that I played after that, they didn't hit the same, man. They didn't. They didn't, man. Would you say that Destiny Rising is better than Diablo Immortal? It is a better game, yes. Different genre, but it is a better game. Suddenly, a lot of Blood Knights and a lot of players using Echoing Shade. Is the Summon's build returning? No, the Echoing Shade, it's not a thing though.
You look splendid on my wall.
If you are using Echoing Shade, probably those are just like old whales, you know. They are way better gems than Echoing Shade. That's why in this stream we call it Echoing Shit. Because I get so unlucky. I already got it so many times and I use them all for gem power.
There's so very much I can show you.
But with this being said, Torgil, in its category, as a ARPG MMO on the mobile, personally, I think Diablo Immortal is the best. You know, if we're talking about MMO ARPGs, there's I haven't seen a better game than Diablo Immortal. But Destiny Rising is like a MMO FPS, right? First person shooter. So it's different. Yo, Slav, what's up? I'm not a well, but and you have Echoing Shade? Well, that's unlucky. Oh, this is invisible. I don't listen to this. Tempest runs Echoing Shade very well during dungeons. The thing about Echoing Shade is the damage output is lowered compared to other gems. You know what I'm saying? That's like the biggest problem of Echoing Shade. Like in 2023, whenever it came out, yeah, it was a banger. Like it was nice. Like the clones, they mimic your primary attack, was cool. But now it's 2025, boys. Soon 2026. Like that gem got power creeped out of his ass, man. Today's to close the registration. Yeah, I already have a team. I'm gonna play, man. I'm playing it. We're playing, boys. Next month, maybe rules. Be here tomorrow. Tomorrow, 6 p.m. No, sorry, 4 p.m. GMT time. Am I capped? Fuck me. Oh my god, we're capped, boys. But this was good. This was good. No, this is nice chat, man. I love my chat. I love you guys, man.
Welcome to the party.
Listen, I'm gonna be honest, man. If it was not for you guys, ain't no fucking way I was gonna be doing this right now. Hell no. You know, the other day, I was on Lauren's stream, and I told him something. I said, I think I'm reaching to that point that I've been playing for a year and a half. And I'm starting to understand why people, like, have pilots, man. Because, like, I mean, it is what? Like, maybe, like, the 10th time that I am grinding these green set items. I am like I'm super busy nowadays, and it's sometimes it gets hard to catch up, but I still do. I still find time.
Some hills, have you? Well, you're
but
in the
I
right
wish
place.
that they will change.
Nothing of interest.
They will change sometimes, like the way the green set items work,
Hope you have
because
something new to contribute.
the thing is, like, not only to find a green set item from Inferno 9. The problem is, like, you have to find a green set item that's gonna be the same best in slot stats as your previous one. That's like the problem. Oh, I'm with the wrong build. Oh my god. I'm with the wrong build, but I'm still gonna do a lot of damage though.
Kavash, hold on.
By 2050, we're all gonna be retiring playing the Riot MMO 16 hours per day. Oh my god, dude. Back Pain Legends. Yeah, that's a good name for the guild, man. The other day I was actually speaking with my wife, and I was telling her, like, our retirement days are gonna be so much different. Because, like, here's how it is. Whenever, like, I used to have a client, and this client, they used to work for these elder age housing. That's how you say. Where the elder people they spend that, like, the families, they put them there to take care of them, right? So they had, like, this very cool software that you'll okay, whatever. I spoke with a lot of, like, these elder people, okay, and I used to have, like, very cool conversations with them. Like, things that they regretted, things that they didn't, and I learned a lot, man. Listen, if you want to learn a lot
Let's see, like,
from life and perspective,
what did that
speaking with someone that's like 90 years old, it's like, actually, I mean, as long as they can speak and they are, like, you know, lucid. It is actually very insightful. So, but there is a big problem. Is like the biggest problem about these houses is like they don't. Most of them, especially the shitty ones, they don't do anything. Like most of them are just seated all day, watching TV. They probably cannot even hear the TV. It's sad, man. It's really fucking sad. But I think like for our generation it will be different. We're probably gonna be playing GTA 6 by then, right? That'll be cool. Look at how unlucky. Oh, I'm gonna put the shield and I'm gonna open this. Okay. Oh my god, no!
Haven't seen them
No! Oh my god, it rezzed the guy. What an unlucky... How unlucky was this one, huh? Did you see Mo's latest video announcing the tournament supported by Blizzard? No, I did not. But we're also doing... we're most likely gonna do one. Like, Blizzard asked me... I'll tell you, like, the only shitty thing. I am still... Like, I said... please put a placeholder on mine. I would love to do it, and probably there is a 50% chance that I'm gonna do it. What I don't like is that if I do the tournament, it's only for people from Pools of Wisdom. And I don't know how many people I have in my community from Pools of Wisdom. You know, I will say, like, because I have like a very, like, international audience, and not everyone is here. So I feel like if I do the tournament, it's gonna make like so many people left out. And there's prizes and things, you know. There's like some decent prizes.
Forbidden. For that you shall buy.
So I'll have to think about it. What do you guys think? Do you guys think like will probably still be? Will be cool. Anyways, even especially for those that are not from Pools of Wisdom, would you still watch the tournament? Or the, like, if I don't play in it, I don't care.
I shattered my very soul to reject hatred. My people will. Even the most forbidden.
Have you seen the new Essence of Tempest? You can spawn 3 Zephyrs? No, I have not. I mean, I read them, but I didn't play with them. Echo is going to do the same thing, probably. We're gonna be all... we're going to be playing Iron 2. I like low-key, I kinda would like to try it, though. Maw is in the European cluster, same as you. Wouldn't be... No, it's a different cluster. So, like, Maw is in the cluster because he has, like, seven servers that they had low population. So, because they had low population, what Blizzard does, it puts all of these dead servers into one. But Pools of Wisdom, the one I'm at, it is very populated, so there is no cluster. I think some of the 5-star gems starts to work at rank 10. For example, Frozen Heart scales with your damage, useless with low rank and low res. Yeah, okay, first of all, like, it doesn't need rank 10, but you definitely need a very high stats. And Frozen Heart definitely is one of the worst, even defensive gems that there is. Because it scales with your damage. And you kind of wanted it to scale maybe with your life, not with your damage. Maybe, hopefully in the future, there's gonna be better gems than that.
Another tale.
How many servers in EU? Oh, a lot of them. I don't even know.
Caution is often wise.
Too many. I was actually surprised. There was once that I actually went to check out and I started counting. And I got surprised of how many servers actually Diablo Immortal has. Okay, I'm gonna deactivate the blessing. We did 2 hours of the blessing, not bad. But the thing is, like, it has a lot of servers. But as I was saying, it doesn't mean like it has all these servers are like mega populated. Hey, Indez, do you know if a beneficial effect duration still works on skills to grant a buff? Of course, man. That's what they do. That's what it does. So if you have a buff, or also what people don't know is that if you have a buff, for example, coming from a legendary gem, it also extends. Okay, any beneficial effect duration extends. I keep saying this information on my videos, and there is still people that they don't understand or they don't know. So that's why I keep saying. Yes, but the tournament is for multiple servers, same cluster. Yes, exactly. That's what I said. It is multiple servers because they were dead servers and Blizzard just put them into one. So it's like the cluster is considered like it was just a one server, but is, you know, are multiple ones. It has more to do like with how many players it has. Beneficial effect duration, there is a cap. I don't think there is a cap. I mean, the cap, it is how much you can get. Oh, this is perfect for my Blood Knight. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, he's already dead. The dips. Someone was asking, Yuzu, what do you think about the Blood Knight in PvE? I think is insane now. It's like you have everything. You have damage, you have AoE, you have single target, and you have lifesteal. So it's really hard for you to die, honestly. Indez isn't in the cluster, it's in a single server. Yeah, exactly. There is no cluster here. Because, you know what? I know because whenever Maw, I spoke with Maw, and I was like, okay, like, what is my cluster? I asked him, and he said, no, your Pulse of Wisdom doesn't have a cluster. It's just like your server. And I was like, oh, okay. What is my true name? It is Ricardo. Indez is a nickname? Yes, it is a nickname. I got that nickname probably whenever I was like 12. It was my first character in WoW was named Indez. He was a dwarf hunter. A godly dwarf hunter. WoW was such a cool experience because I started playing with my high school friends back then. And it was like everyone had to decide which class we were gonna be. And nobody, like, there couldn't be repeated classes, okay? So by the end, when I was like one of the ones that was a bit late into the party. So the only thing was left was Hunter, Priest, and Warlock. I think those were like the three. And I said, fuck, I'm not gonna heal. Fuck healing. I'm not gonna be the healer. And a friend of mine, he almost begged me to be a Warlock. Warlock is like Necromancer. And I was like, okay, fuck it. I go with the Hunter. He's not that bad with the bows. Wasn't Darth Vader? Darth Vader was even before that. Darth Vader was whenever one of the first times I played Counter-Strike. I was probably, how old are you whenever you are in the 5th grade? So we went to this cyber cafe, and the guy asked me, "What is your which nickname do you want?" And I was like, I knew that I liked Darth Vader. So but I was a kid. I thought he was Darth Vader. So that was my nickname. Ricardo, I've heard his name a lot in the old movies. I mean, Ricardo is like the same as Richard, you know, Richard in English. So it's like translated. So my mom, she used to love especially British history. Okay, so she's a teacher. She's a Portuguese teacher. And but she during her career she taught like German. She taught like it's a language teacher. Okay, she knows a lot of languages. And she loved Richard the Lionheart. Okay, that's like it was a night in like in the British history, and that's where it came from. So she translated, and it is Ricardo. Richard equals to Ricardo? Yes. It's like, yeah, we have like a certain like we have John. John is like João. We have Sarah and Sarah. It's like, which is the same, but you just remove the age. Why 10 to 13k whales are using gold firmament? Most likely because is a really nice gem for PvP. It adds the evasion, and it also has like some good burst to it. It's mainly because of that. So whenever you put the gold firmament wind blades together with a rolling consequence burn, you create something that is called the firestorm. And the firestorm actually does a lot of damage. Not as much as like the 50 million DPS that you just watch here for my Blood Knight, but... There it is! No, 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 no! Oh my god, I was not in the Abomination. That's why, that's why. If you are in the Abomination, you never die. It's like literally impossible. Yo, Murat, what's up, man? Murat, are you Turkish, man? Because I think... Isn't Murat like a Turkish name? I had, sadly, last year, a dear friend of mine is like Portuguese, half Turkish. Man, it was one of the saddest things. His brother is just like 2 years older than us. And this is the craziest fucking story, man. So he was like in the mid 30s, right? And he started feeling like this, like that his arm used to wake up like numb. And he was like, okay, fuck it. You know, like those things. He's numb, but you know, after a while it was fine. Then after like 1 month, the leg and the arm started to waking up while it was numb. And he was like, fuck, man, now it's kind of weird, right? So I'm gonna go to the doctor. Whenever he got to the doctor was like, okay, let's do like a CT scan to your body. And they found out that he has stage 4 brain cancer. And in like 4 months after that, the guy just passed away. Like fucking insane. And his name was Morat. What a great guy he was, man. Always smiling, super fucking talented. Super talented. And it was like, holy shit, bro. Go to the doctor, Murat. No, I mean, it's fucked, man. It was the first time, so at the same time, like my grandma, she was dealing also as well with cancer, but she was like a cancer survivor for like over 10 years, but eventually it just caught up to her.
Potential.
But my grandma, she was like 70, late 70s, right? Like she lived, in a way, she lived her life. But someone like in these 30s, man, fuck, dude, it's insane. It was like, it was actually super shocking to me. Because you never expect, like, there are certain things that you only expect that, you know, sometimes that's the way life goes, you know, like you expect like those things will happen maybe later on down the life, but I remember, man, I went to these because I was taking care of my grandma, and I had to take her like to the cancer center for her to do like her treatments and all these things, and every single time I had to cross this area with children. It always breaks my heart, man. Like seeing children with cancer, it's like, bro, it's like I don't, at least if you never saw it, thank God, man. It was literally heartbreaking. Like kids, man, like 7, 6, 8 years old. Cancer is a bitch, man. If one day I will do a charity stream, it 100% is gonna be for the cancer. For the cancer, you know, research or whatever. I already thought about doing it. I think maybe it's a bit too early, because I don't know how much, you know, will be. But maybe once I get a bit bigger, I want to, in memory of my grandma, I definitely want to do that. Always expect the unexpected, especially more. Oh man. No, but it's that's why it's important, like to live like the real life, the moment, like the present, right? That's just the way it is. Like we can plan things for the future, but I always try to, and we should always try to take like the best out of the present. And sometimes like this is easier said than done, but yeah. All I know is that I'm doing a lot of damage. That's all I know. At the very end, each of us will have to die. I mean, yeah, of course, but I mean, you can try to have the best that you can, right? When you get symptoms, you are already at the stage 4. Need to do the checkups. Yeah, but the thing is like this. Like he was perfectly healthy. He works out, doesn't smoke, eats healthy. All of a sudden, you just wake up with a numb arm, and you know, like, and then you go next thing, you go to the doctor, and the doctor just puts you like a death sentence. Like what are you gonna do? It's like, it's just like one of those things that is like, what the fuck?
Much I can show you.
I don't know. The only cancer I've experienced is TikTok. Oh man, that's true.
Mother, somebody help me! Noah.
I mean, I'll say very honestly, man. Like the TikTok, it is it should get banned.
Watch out!
Like I think the app, it is too addicting. It is too addicting. If you have TikTok, you're gonna scroll, man. is just like what the fuck moment after what the fuck. Like what? It's like what am I watching? And it's like every single time it's like what am bro what? It's like what am I watching? And it's like and you feel like you have to watch because it's like it's so unbelievable that or you're seeing like such a stupid person or like whatever it is on TikTok, it's just like attention grabbing junk, but like the psychological part makes you like just stay watching. That's why I uninstalled it, man, because if I open the TikTok I will stay like at least like 10 minutes, at least like 10 minutes, man. Download TikTok, following Indez, delete the app, best strategy. No, like that's with my wife, man. Like my wife, she deals with the TikTok. Oh, you want to see something? But there's people that watch me on TikTok. I'll show you something. I'll show you here a DM that I got yesterday. So here, look at this guy. TikTok, YouTube, best, nice. Yeah. See? I know he probably doesn't know how to speak well English, but I understand what he means. So you see, we got the best YouTube and TikTok, guys. That's why I hate visiting doctors. They always gives you the worst news. Yeah. But sometimes like they can be very helpful. Like recently I had like these huge you know, pain in the ass, literally, and they fucking fixed me, man. Together with my physical therapist, whatever fuck she did here, man, bro, my Brazilian butts, they are woohoo. Yo, my boy David, what's up, brother? Man, David, why do you always join the stream whenever I'm talking about my like butts and like these things? I don't know, man. Our boy David always has like this interesting time. His timing is it's kind of sus, not gonna lie though. Let's see if today we're gonna get something.
Looking at me.
Alright. Chilling like a villain. That's how I like it, man.
Bigger. Stronger.
So you wanna know something? Today I woke up with a pain on my feet, man. And I was telling my wife, man, if I stay seated too long, I get ass pain and back pain and all these things. If I stand too long, I get like, you know, my legs, my feet, you know, like what am I going to do, man? Like what? So now I have to be like very mindful. I have to be like 1 hour or 1 hour and a half. I'm standing. The other, it's just like, man, we gotta find a way, guys. We gotta find a way to fix this. The thing is, like, I am scared of sitting on this chair. I am. Not scared, like, not fear, but, you know. I mean, I was having an ass pain. Oh, man. Let me tell you that. It was not good. It was not good indeed.
Sargoth's prison lies in the depths of the temple. But even here I can feel his
Let me go there. Come on, man.
The spirits of my brethren are under his control. They will rise against us.
Man, Alyssa, that wall really messed up my DPS. I was out of the action. Look at the dips, man. The dips of the Blood Knights is insane. Well, doesn't they enjoy a good ass talk now and then?
When one is breached, the
Oh,
others
dude.
bear the strain.
By the way, does anyone here in the chat try the new game called Ark Knights? Not Ark Knights. Ark Raiders. It seems like to be like the game that is popping off. It's a shooter, man. I'm not like really a shooter guy. Even though like Destiny Rising, I kind of enjoyed it. But from my understanding, it was like an extractor shooter. People say like the game is quite beautiful. How it is, David? From 1 to 10.
I am activating the gateway to the final chamber.
Lay down in the next stream. Yeah, but like, can you guys imagine? Hey boys, this is my new bed setup. How much it is the game? A solid 8.5. Okay, that's good. But do you see that it's gonna be there is future in the game? There's like progression system, or it's just like gonna be like those games that is like really hype, and then it's just gonna die out. Open mic fuckery is funny. Oh. You watched the Asmo play. It looked awesome, but was very difficult to... I mean, but that's because... Listen, Asmon is not a good gamer, okay? Maybe whenever he was a teenager or whatever, but... It's been a long time since he was a good gamer. We know that. If you watched it Asmon for long enough, you know that. Is so fresh to decide yet? How much is the price? Ark Raiders. Steam. 40 bucks. I mean, 40 bucks not bad though. There's a deluxe edition. Is it worth it? Deluxe edition? Probably not, right? Do you believe that in the future Blizzard will unite all the servers into one? I don't think so. And I don't think that will happen, and especially because of the economies. There's a lot of like language barrier, and the economy is very different. I don't think that will ever happen. At least not in Diablo Immortal. Bro, Blood Knight is freaking crazy now. So nice. You just get an extra skin. Oh, fuck that then. All I need to do is to get to become Ark Raiders partner, and then I get them for free. That's like the free to play. The free to play strat, boys. Spends 500 hours in content. If they unite all the servers, that mean that the game is dead. Yeah, in a way that'll be a bad sign. But the thing is, like, the economies are very different. And then imagine, it will be unfair. For example, a 10k whale in Europe that, for example, it cost them like 100,000 euros, right? To get to 10k. Let's imagine. And then you have like someone maybe from like Southeast Asia or like South America that they spend like maybe 60, maybe even less, right? Then you have other like North America probably was even higher than 150. So it's very hard to actually balance that because of the economies, mainly because of that. That's why. And I don't know that's why they are gonna do it, but the closest economies that they are, it is Europe in the United States. And if you saw the Balance of Realms, the final, it is gonna be between North America and Europe. I don't know if they did that because they said that they had like struggles technically, but I will tell you, man, I feel like it will be very unfair to put like European and North America Wales players against Chinese players. And I'll explain you why. Because in China, we have 1 mirror joules pulse. 1. They have an entire day, which means that you can run like 500 legendary crests, which will give you 1000 gems, right? Like it's you can build it up like a high resonance. Like I could be probably in China as a free-to-play like 5000 resonance by now, right? Imagine if all my gems that I already won during this a year and a half, imagine if I got double. Maybe not 5000, but definitely like up to the 4000 for sure. They should let everyone play together, but keep the marketplace different. No, but then the problem is like there is this the pay to win. The pay to win is what it fucks it up, right? You understand? Because all of a sudden, imagine you go into the matchmaking and all you're getting is like 13. Because there's like so many 13,000 resonance wells in China, like double any region. And that's just because they can get it like we know in a much cheaper way. So I don't know how fair that will be for the other players, right? The game is dead 3 years ago. Nothing new. No, that's not true. I mean, like any game, it is slowly dying, and I feel like they definitely need to make something big. Because I feel like these last 3 months... Like, we had what? We had the Druid, and after Druid, there is not a lot of excitement. Can we transfer to China and come back to the server? No, you cannot. It's like, is region blocked. Yo, Aka, what's up? So you cannot change servers between regions. Or as well, like, if imagine the other day I did the coaching to a guy that he has an account, and this account it is on an Italian server, and he was asking if he could change to my server, but he can't because I'm in the English server, and it is the same thing. Okay, these regional servers, they have their own economy, like things are cheaper in general because a lot of times, like, the less players there are, tends to be like less money involved, so the prices tend to be lower. Also, it's lower because also there's less ways to make plat, you know? Like, if you sell low, you gotta have to buy low. Alright, you know what? Let's take here a break, and I kind of wanted to watch Crane's video. Crane came with a video about the new instances for Barbarian. Also, there is the Lawrence support build. I don't know how good it is. I'm kind of curious to know.
My friend.
Legendary weapon.
Let's see if we got something good, guys. All I need, it is Montebank stuff. No fortitude. Okay. This is a good start. Did it let you out of the basement? If you want to have 15k razor, it will take much less money. Yeah, in the Southeast Asia. Yeah. Also, I think it has to. It's like a regional pricing, right? Man, look at this wind loft. 42 willpower strength, damage to players, damage done to players. This is like literally a PvP thing, and I cannot even use it because wind loft is useless. Montebanks sucks, man. I need these Montebanks, boys.
Hey there. You do the fighting, I'll
Alright.
do the forging.
So let me go here on the Discord to see if someone posted. All right. Okay. Okay, it's here. Train place.
Hey, my immortal.
All right. All right, boys. A lot of people ask me to watch this. So let's check it out. The new video from Crane. New PvP AI build and whirlwind control variant guide. All right. Let's see if we have good ancestors or not for Barbarian.
Notes. New essences are out for our best class, the Barbarian, and with that, new ways of playing PvP. Took me a while to find something valid, but with a little trick, we are ready to do some nice.
Wait, is he doing like knock-ups and also punching the floor at the same time?
Let's be honest, Barb is not at a sweet spot currently, but with
No.
this video, it can hopefully help you on that. Barb is still...
Look at this leapfrog Barb, man. Oh my god, what are they doing to our little Barb, man? Barb used to be so good.
very impactful. Check out the following builds and claim your wins in Diablo Immortal.
All right. All right, I'm curious. Let's see if he's cooking something. The bunny Barb.
Hey guys, the new stuff really looked so cool when I first got the patch notes, and I
Same.
thought like, yes, that's exactly what
Okay, I thought it was cool, but at the same time, I didn't see immunity to CC, and that's what it worried me.
we needed. Cool stuff, channeling, knock-up stuff and everything, starting with that stomp that has a great potential, a shield on the helmet and a knock-up that is stackable. Awesome stuff with nice capabilities for the PvP. But somehow it didn't work out as I expected. It's the same issue as always. We have the Undying Rage, we miss a skill, and by that, if we go for utility, we will always lack damage.
Yep.
But okay, still great stuff. Cool.
The problem like with the Undying Rage nowadays is that it is required for you to use in PvP, because otherwise you just die like paper. But at the same time, if you proc the Undying Rage on top of the idol, it doesn't do anything. So it is pretty
Shield
annoying.
And a cool knock-up. We just need to see how that will work up in the future. In my later build, I will go with that skill. It's still valid. It can do some nice impact. Next, the hammer. That one I thought initially, okay, you can ground an enemy when knock up. Okay, but how often can you knock up someone? Every few seconds. So
Yeah.
what the hell? We cannot do this in PvP. Just a CC event.
So basically
every,
it sucks.
I don't know, 5 seconds or something. Totally useless in my opinion, the hammer. Still a nice thing that a hammer can be utilized in the future to reduce enemies' damage. That is pretty awesome. Still, it's not valid for this one. Forget about the hammer. Lastly, the Sunder.
No
And
auto
that
build.
one, I really hope for a nice channeling thing, and what we get is that crazy chicken dance where he stomps around and tries to hit everything. So I don't know. Yeah, for PvE it's not applicable, honestly. There is a possibility to do something, but let's check that.
The problem with new ancestors is always this: unless it is better than the current version, nobody's gonna use it, you know. And and honestly, it doesn't look good. It doesn't look good, honestly, for Bard.
I think I have it in the outro later. You can check it out there. But it
Now
is
look at
too
these,
slow,
man.
honestly.
This is just
For
a meme
PvP,
build.
Yeah.
This is just a
What the
meme
hell?
build.
You are so slow.
Man, Blizzard, I want to speak with your Barb director, okay? As a Barb main in real life, where I have the heart and the soul of a Barb, this cannot be happening, okay? We gotta change the course.
In PvP that you cannot chase anyone with that skill. But there are chances. We look at this. Second essence is the chest. That one sounds pretty awesome because, okay, it was initially thought to work with the shoulder. Yes, nice thing, but yeah, it's still too slow. But there are chances to do some builds with that shoulder, especially when you look at the old Sunder shoulder.
Yeah, look at the difference. Why would you be like this, jumping whenever you just can like run and kill everything? You know, like. You just run.
That
like
fire dot behind you, that fire trail, the more shoulders.
You just do this and you
There
kill
are
everything,
some
no need to
great
jump.
Potentials behind that. It could be a nice build with an older wall that was buffed with additional damage. That could work out so great. Still, it's not working as it should because most of the new stuff we got, the Reel of Cutters wall, they cannot be improved by attack speed, so what the hell, it's kind of useless. And the whole whirlwind attack animation is not working on attack speed anymore, so that's broken as well. So for now, we should not think about
Barbarian
the chest
is dog
anymore,
shit. That's what Crane
but
was saying.
we can work with the shoulders. You have to know that the shoulders are a channeling.
Same with the
intended to be a
wizard builds.
channeling,
That's
a
sad,
skill.
man.
But what happens if you just double tap the skill? It directly activates.
Yeah, break. You can spam the raid boss. It's the Yamnal or the one in Hell Tree, the one that is like the swords.
The knock up. It
I got a guide on that.
directly activates the buffs on yourself. So this is awesome, and this can be used, and it can be even enhanced with the ancient, the Terra essence of
The problem with the Terror Essence is that it only does this additional damage on activation. So that was my problem. I thought that this was gonna be every time that I'm gonna proc the Sunder, it was gonna do like this extra damage. But this is like whenever you click on the button, it does this extra damage, and it's not even that great, man. It's just not.
Sunder,
Yeah, Saber
where
Pets
you
works
do
everywhere.
an AoE each time this skill is activated. So with an activation time of like 0.5 seconds, you can non-stop fire that skill with a big AoE of like up to 80k damage in PvE and I think like 60k damage in PvE and PvP, which means each double activation does a double 60k attack with debuff on enemies, and this is really something you can work with. And now on top of that, we have that Sunder with that great activation, double effect, knock up stuff. We go with the AI Barb, the Terra Unburdened helmet that gives us the damage reduction. So we activate the damage reduction, we still got it, okay? And we double click our Sunder. Now what happens is that we get the
This is a very scuffed build to play. I mean, what he's saying is like you're gonna have to put your AI bot Barb with the demoralize, and then you're gonna have like to like keep double tapping on your Sunder. Man, why can't they just like make Barb great again? They did this class so dirty recently. Jesus, man. No reason to play these. It feels like too scuffed, right?
damage reduction on ourselves from the Sunder for a few seconds. So you see it activates, and as soon as we did that double tap, we are
maybe
in
it's
the
good.
damage
I don't know. I
reduction
have
of
to
the
try,
demoralized.
but
So we have both in parallel. They do not stack fully, definitely. It gets reduced, but we get a higher damage reduction than the initial 35% from the demoralized.
I still think like using the chains will be like better use. Honestly, you just use the chains. The chains are or maybe something else.
And this is crazy, right? It's a cool effect. Now, third thing, we have Sunder, AoE, knock up, damage reduction, increased damage on enemies. We have the demoralize that gives us damage reduction, movement speed, full immunity to any CC. And now we go to the last part, the stomp. the stomp knocks up people and increases the knock up when
Okay.
they are already in the knock up animation.
Can you can use during the bot, right?
Increasing the damage on them as well. Second damage increase. And the Thunder, the double tap, is a knock up. So what you can do is you can permanently trigger that Thunder, double tap it. Someone will go up, you will see it. And then you just hit the stomp.
Did you
And
try
do
these
that
much areas?
crazy. The enemy is like 2 or 3 seconds out of the game animation.
Okay.
The build, that gives us buffs, a lot of buffs. We have the Demoralize, 35% damage reduction. We have the Demoralize crit from the primary attacks.
Okay,
of
I'm gonna skip a
stomping
bit. I want to
everything.
see this.
And then you can just double tap it, but you need to double tap. So don't go crazy. Trust the double tap in PvP, okay? And you see, then he gets thrown up, and then you can just click the stomp, and he will fly pretty high then. And you see he's quite a time out of the game. And while he's there, you keep hitting with the auto barb, okay? So he's getting constant damage from you. And with that, if you are on a higher armor penetration,
Knockup doesn't always work. I mean, if they are immune to knockups, right, it's not gonna work. Which there is. But like the thing, okay, what I was looking for in Bard is like they have to give us something better than the AI bot, man. The AI bot like freaking sucks, man. I hate to play with the bot. I want to control my character, man. That's what I want. Like I don't want to be like, it's so annoying.
anything.
And it's like it's the only way you can play because you get immunity to CC, you get a lot of damage reduction, and it's like almost impossible to replace it. You can go with the whirlwind, but you know what's gonna happen with the whirlwind? You're just gonna die. Yeah, literally, you're just gonna die, man.
People actually die. It means you deal a lot of damage. It's not like
And like compare this dog shit class now, like to the Blood Knight tank. Like Blood Knight does damage, is tanky like hell, doesn't even have Undying Rage, multiple shields, immunity, iframes whenever he dashes, sanguinate out and in. Is such a like is a much better like tank overall, in every single sense, That's why he's S tier.
something just haha.
And I don't think, honestly, I don't think Blood Knight tank is OP. People are saying, oh my god, it is super OP. No, it's not OP, okay? It is very good and is what actually a good and cool tank should be, okay? But it's not OP. I feel like every time there is something like fun in the game and that is actually quite nice, and it can be S tier, but just because it is S tier doesn't mean it's like absolutely OP and broken, you know? Same with the Demon Hunter. Go play Demon Hunter. Demon Hunter, some players make it seem like it is broken, but that's because like it actually requires a lot of skill to play that build, and if you're really good at it, you should definitely be rewarded.
We do a little CC stuff here. No, we do crazy damage still. Not as much as with the Berg Breaker maybe, but still a lot of damage while we disable the whole team at an idol or something. So it's great stuff. Some of you will say, but everyone has knockback immunity. That's right. Many people have knockback immunity, but not the whole time. Many barbarians will be your heaviest enemy because they have AI mode. But the wall players, you will have a good impact on them. And the AI barb, he gets out of the mode.
This is like the annoying part is this, that it just happened to him. It's not his fault, okay? It's just like, that's just the way it's supposed to work. You turn on the AI, and then you cannot run away. It's like, you literally have to stay there until you die. Like, yes, maybe you can wait for the demoralize to finish, and maybe you can get away, but most of the times you're just gonna die right after. I hate the playstyle
as well, and gets sometimes in between.
Old bot does more damage and chains work better than this. Yeah, of course. I mean, like, it's just trying, you know, like it's just trying to make something happen, and it's trying to figure it out. And it's good. Content like this is good, even if it is to show like if it is gonna be viable or not, you know. But the thing is, like, people they still want to try, and maybe here there's something that can try new. But as I said in the beginning, the issue like with new answers is that if they are not gonna be better than the old ones, nobody's gonna use them. That works for PvE and that works for PvP.
can use that time because you can activate your Sunder.
And it feels like this is gonna be another Inferno difficulty that Barb is gonna... Nothing's gonna happen to Barb.
debuffs even more with duration. So a 2-piece Feasting Barons is a nice idea, a Misery Elixir is a nice idea, both giving you an increased duration on your debuffs on the enemy, because we are Barbarians and it's still not a good idea in my opinion to play on Potency. Potency is something for Necromancers and so on. If you class changer frequently, okay, go for it and you have nice impact, then maybe you can go for a 6-piece Banquet as well, but if you are high resonance only. But yeah, push your duration of harmful effects. This is a really nice thing to do. Cool. Still,
And the thing that it worries me is that like it's playing with the Barbie. This is not even the high tier legend, okay? It's just like ranking up. I don't know what is this tier, but this is not like high tier legend because like I know the players at high tier legend, right? So like if you go to high tier legend with these, like it's just not gonna work.
We are not just debuff stuff.
Or maybe they are. Maybe it's legend. I don't know.
Damage and our main damage skill is still the Terror Unburdened with the Demoralize. And there's a thing that is good to know. Primary attack. It is a primary attack, but not every primary attack buff will work. A good way to boost it and to increase your damage is increasing it with the attribute of deal more primary attack. You see we have a constant damage here as a test of 25,600 damage. I just go with the complete off equipment stuff. I just equip one item that has the attribute to increase your primary attack damage. And now we just for test purposes enchant it away. So primary attack 6% by we get something else. And accuracy, by the way, nice thing to do against all of that evasion rating at the moment. Yeah, but we do damage again, and just to prove it to you that the Demoralize is really a primary damage, we now have 24,500 damage, so less damage than before because we removed that
primary
attribute. It's important to know. Enough with the theory. I know some of you are not interested. Still, it's good to know if you really want to push your character, okay? So take the time and listen to it if you like. But build overview. You want to see the essences, you want to know what's happening here. Skills, demo, stomp, Sunder, and the Undying Rage, of course. Build without Undying Rage, in my opinion, is not a thing. Then do a class change to Crusader or something. But yeah, whatever. In this build, Gems, Misery.
This here is an interesting choice. It's using because it's primary attack. It is an interesting choice. I personally like to go Curse of Weakness or like the Benefactor. But this is an interesting
Elixir
choice.
works good because of the harmful effect duration. Spiteful to stay alive even longer. Gloom.
Like this is like really hard to replace. These 4 slots. Dishonored Blade, Iron Tusk, Thunderbird, and the Terror Burden. These 4 is like locked slots. So the only thing that you have to play, it is like other 4 slots. Until then, like there's nothing happens. And the Termers of War, you have to double tap, which makes like a very scuffed way to play, man. Very, very scuffed. But I mean, like it is a good try, right? Let me see what he says. The AI versus the new one.
To the old build, we have more control, knockbacks, debuffs, and anything, but we have a bit less damage. You could play this build without the ground stomp and put in a Berg Breaker with the Wrath, or put in the chains to pull enemies to you to do this.
Berg Breaker does so much damage. It's
but
crazy.
honestly, that knockback, that stacked knock up, not knockback, it's too good to just avoid it, because we are anyway in that stupid mode, in that AI mode. So go.
Listen, guys, I know that Crane also hates the bot, man. In those words, you know it, man. Let's see here the Whirlwind build.
Cool. Okay, I know many of you don't like that AI stuff at all. They want to control their Barbarian to be at the right spot at the right time and to do your stuff. And honestly, in my opinion, there's currently just one build that really works most of the time and benefits your team in a way that you can actually say, yes, I did my part in this PvP.
You gotta be
battle
Spartusk, right?
And it's still a wall build, okay? But it's not the old world as we had before. The damage variant with the essences from the last patch, where
Bro, you saw how weak it is. You saw how weak in the idol. Like the pressure in the idol is 0. Man, it is so rough right now to be a barbarian.
That gives that big AoE damage.
The best build for barbarian, it is called class change right now. Man.
We go now with the actually the old Spartusk.
Yeah.
So
see?
the world build I'm going to show you is focused around the Spartusk, and what it does is, okay, classic whirly with the reel of cutters, and you have the bronze burn now. So the chest that gives you a knockback immunity while you are whirling. That means you cannot be slowed, you cannot be
someone, yo, Mocheris, can you confirm, like, someone told me that the bronze berm does not work. And I heard this in the past, but I am, like, just not sure. Like, whenever I used it, I think it was working, but then people said, like, is bugged or something like that. I don't know, but because, like, the honest truth is, like, without this, is like you cannot use it, right? But the thing is, like, this is like immunity to slow and chill. That's nice, but you still get CC. But you just don't get as like, you don't get the loss of control, only total loss of control.
This is nice. So most of the combination that freezes you will not work anymore. But you need to whirl into the battle, so you will be a bit slower. You need the wrath now to be faster, of course, but you're whirling into the battle, so you're not like full speed AI barbarian.
You
need to know what you do. Okay, in this build you need to know.
Bro, like, he went to the idol, he got destroyed. Like, there's nothing you can do.
Know what you do, but if you know what you do, you can have a big impact. Good. Damage. For damage we go with the Berg Breaker. It's a good thing because it gives us movement speed, it gives us an AoE damage, and we have the Ox Horns to
Oh, he goes with the Falling Thunder.
To deal bleed damage on the enemy while
it's more reliable.
Good attack speed on our world, so Ox Horns will be triggered very nicely. And we have the Falling Thunder here as another offhand for the Wrath to keep the uptime okayish, yeah, you know, because of the cooldown reduction, anything. And now we get...
I think it's not working. It feels like he's... Like, look at him. Like, his character feels like it's slow.
Okay.
Like, look at now. He's gonna do the whirlwind here.
Yeah, you know, because of the cooldown reduction.
Look. I think... Isn't this like with the shield? I think it's not working. I think it's bugged. Like, look at his character. His character is shield. And it feels like he's like doing the whirlwind like very slow. So I think he's actually slow.
And now we get that additional damage from the Falling Thunder when the enemies are bleeding. So this is the idea.
So probably it's not
be a
working
zero
actually.
Damage whirling barb. We need some damage at least as a whirling barb, and we can secure it with that essences. Utility Spartusk already said it.
Unless you get the So what I think may happen is if you get the shield before you get, so you get shield before you use the whirlwind, you're still gonna get shield. But if you get the shield or the slow effect while you are doing the whirlwind, then you're gonna be immune. So probably that's what is happening, right? So if you're doing the whirlwind, you are immune. If you're not doing the whirlwind, you get the shield.
Into a big...
But the shield, there is still a duration, right? So if they imagine like you have like 3 or 4 seconds slow on you, and if in the middle you start doing the whirlwind, you're still gonna be slow.
Crowd and then fire our Spartusk. This is the idea. We get CC'd sometimes, definitely.
Why did they make the new Barbarian? This is so bad.
Is the Spartusk.
You know what I think they did, Z? I think they put the Barbarian designer on the Blood Knight class. And they put the old Blood Knight designer back on the barb. So they just like, they just swapped now.
we just wait and let our Undying proc and anything to do that one nice Batusk.
I hate this. So the problem with the Spartusk together with the Iron Tusk is that first you need to use the Iron Tusk, the Spartusk in the middle of like a lot of people to get like the 3 stacks, and then the duration, it is so short. It's actually not like really that worth it to use this. But I don't know if there is like a better instance that to replace with the Iron Tusk. You guys understand what I'm saying?
Activation, and then we wall once everyone gets
Joshua is not looking good for Bard, man. We're
like
seeing Crane here.
So you still will do damage. We have the Iron Tusk for that, because especially of that reasons, to do the demo shout and then start whirling with a nice crit chance, because it hit hopefully a few people and it get maxed and we get the full potential from that crit.
Okay, I see what you're saying. As engaging. I don't know if there is like something to replace
that has
with
no shields anymore. Can now kill the Crusade.
Okay. So for those that are interested, this is like the build that he was talking about, the control focus. So it's basically Spartusk with the Whirlwind. Oh, he's also using the leap. He's not using the leap. These are dead answers. Okay, this doesn't work. Yeah, this doesn't work because it is Undying Rage, Wrath of Berserk, and the Whirlwind. So the pants they don't work. It's a dead slot. Well. Still, anyways, man, I still enjoy to see like the videos from my boy Crane. I'm gonna drop him a like. Go there, drop him a like and a sub. He put a lot of work on this video. Unfortunately, you know, as you guys saw, Barbarians, man, we are not doing that well. So guys, don't forget to drop the like and subscribe if you still didn't. Go support Crane because he put a lot of work. So the reaction is done. Shall we watch, guys? I was kind of curious to watch the people talk to me about this build. Where is the build from Lawrence? The support, a supposed build that is destroying. That it is destroying Blood Knights. Okay, they say that. I don't know if it is true. Okay, but they say that. So let's check this out. We see here our boy Laurent, new meta, support necro build that stuns, fears, total control. Let's watch this.
Hi guys, what is going on? So today's video is a video
There's my
that
boy
people
with
have
the
been
big
asking
beard
for a while, and I think now is the perfect opportunity to bring it because it is a better build than what we had at the end of last season.
Okay.
And this is the debuff build. It has got stuns, it has got debuffs, it has got fears. Yes, people
Does he got damage? Does he got damage or just support?
will be saying, well, you're going to be proccing that CC bar that we all have now, but that does not matter. And you will see how good this build is, not just against Blood Knights and using the Dispel to get rid of their shields, but this can be used to annoy all classes except one that I've found, which it doesn't really annoy, which is Demon Hunters. But that is another topic in itself. But guys,
I mean, Demon Hunter, man, if you know how to play Demon Hunter, man, it is so fun. It is legit the most fun class right now in PvP.
Main thing you want to see then is definitely having a look at what this set is. So let's get straight into it. When it comes to the skills, what you're going to be using is you're going to be using Bone Spirits, Bone Spikes, Dark Curse, and then Ray
Full
Form
support
with Soulfire. This set of skills is just perfect. You will notice that we do not use Bone Armor, so it is quite risky playing this build.
All right.
When it comes to the gear then, guys, we're going to be using this one here, which is called Hair of the Priestess. It is for our Bone Spikes. It's basically going to be spawned at a target location. It's going to deal continual damage, and the area prevents them from using dashing skills. Enemies knocked back within the area will take an additional damage when and be stunned. And the reason with this is we're using these shoulders. And it's going to apply
knockback
up the enemy with Bone Spikes to actually then proc that second effect in the hair.
So knock up with the stun.
The Priestess Helm. For the chest piece, we're using Constricted Breath. This one is for, unless you didn't know, is Bone Spirits. It also reduces the enemy attack speed and movement speed by 28.5% for 3 seconds when it deals damage, and we get the increase in damage from Bone Spirits as well. Leg pieces, we're using the Draft Cryptic. Now this one is for the Dispel.
This is the bad one.
It basically removes, it casts a Dark Curse root.
So this is like the Spartusk, but like instead of you having to go melee to apply it, it's just like you make a Dark Curse in a certain place, and if they are on top of that curse, you're actually gonna dispel and remove all the beneficial effects, which can remove all the shields, remove Undying Rage. It's very powerful, but it is very tricky to actually play with it because you have to aim
on the floor and in the area that explodes after a very short delay. I think it's like 0.5 seconds, maybe something like that. It damages enemies and removes all beneficial effects from them that were applied by skills or primary attacks. So this is anything that is going to buff them from their skills or primary attacks. That includes shields and any other sorts of buffs that they can apply. We're using the Communal Rib. Now this is a double whammy effect. So communal Rib here is for Bone Spirits to inflict the fear on them. It has that 20% chance to last roughly 2.4 seconds. You cannot fear the same target more often than once every 4 seconds. But then in our second piece, we're using...
I kind of wanted them to tell us like what is the new instances, because I don't know them.
Corpse Splitter. And this actually then provides a silence as well. So Bone Spirits damages the enemy 3 times. Within 2 seconds, it silences them, preventing the use of skills for a period of time as well.
So you're like super annoying because you silence, you do like fear, you also like slow. Oh my god.
And again, this has a cooldown per target of 6 seconds. For the shield, we're using Wraith Vexed. This is a new shield that's just come in. Bone Spirits now causes you to teleport to the target location after a short delay, a 0.5 seconds cast time, and you cannot be interrupted. It conjures a swarm of spirits when you arrive that continuously deal damage to nearby enemies. So you jump in with this, that's swirling around, you're going to be silencing, you're going to be fearing, and it absolutely just causes mayhem because you're also stunning with the other spikes as well. It's absolutely insane to play. Then we're using Spike Feather as our secondary offhand, which is kind of standard for builds nowadays. Green sets, we're using 2-piece Vifus as standard. We're using 4-piece Barons because we want to get all of this harmful effects, increased duration, and also the extra 20% damage taken when they're suffering from a harmful effect from all sources, not just from us.
Yeah, they're gonna be always like in slow or fear or all these things, so it makes sense.
We're using 2-piece Mount Banks as well for the extra shield, just for a bit of protection because we're not using bone armor. So
maybe if you want to go like extremely defensive, maybe you can even remove the 4 pieces Barons and can put like 4 pieces Mountebanks.
Sense to have this gem setup. Then just to quickly go into this, we're using pretty much the standard setup that I pretty much used in my dot build, but we have swapped in to have a Black Rose.
Black Rose is so
Black
annoying.
Rose is a really good option to have in here, and you've got many other options. The reason we take all of these other ones though is because this one gives us a size increase, which is really, really good to have, and increases skill damage. And it's all applying these dots. Really, dots are still going to be prevalent in this build for causing a bit of damage because we're going to still be jumping in and getting out, causing a bit of mayhem. So applying some dots is really a good thing. Blood Flow, as I mentioned, Black Rose, Misery. This is going to increase all of the harmful effects durations. I'm using Bottled Hope because I love Bottled Hope in PvP. I am using Roiling Consequences. You could swap this one out.
The reason is because Bottled Hope in PvP, it gives you like the movement speed buff, which is very useful, and also the skill cooldown reduction is also nice. It's not really for the damage boost,
but crit hit chance is still really good, and the burning effect from this is still really good as well. We're definitely using the Haunt Coil because we can have really good defensive from this when you're in the right stance, and then standard Bloodsoaked Jade, which is really good as well. Now, other things you could swap into this, you could go with Crimson, really strong gem for PvP. You could end up having a Pain Clasp in there. You could also go for a Spiteful Blood as an auxiliary.
Yeah, anything that's like a very, very standard. And let me see where is the forges. Duration. Okay, he's going with the barrier one. Block chains, damage taken from nearby enemies. Maximum life, damage taken from loss of control. And like this is like what I'm using on my BK tank. It works very well, especially if you're gonna go tanky. Then he's using like this gladiator build, which is the uncontrollable is pretty nice with the dark, with the curse of weakness. Here he's gonna go with the protector. Here, what is his curse properties? 2 pieces ghost and what, a trophy? Oh, he's gonna go with 6 pieces test, 2 pieces ghost. Okay, interesting. And let's see the gameplay. I'm very curious about the gameplay. This is the main thing I wanted to see.
We got 2 Blood Knights.
All right.
On the enemy team, none on our team.
So
doesn't bode well, guys.
But I mean, it's pretty good Necro versus Blood Knight, especially
Here we go,
this
guys.
build.
Can we make this a winner? It's a big match. I think we got a couple of big guys on our team, a couple of big guys on the enemy team.
All right. So he has
Gonna get out
very
there with a
long
fear straight away.
cooldowns.
We've got dots on us though. Mages are going mad. We're gonna come back and heal up. We don't want them dots on us.
So you need really high cooldown. Look at this, man. Like he uses the skills, and then like everything is in cooldown for like 8 seconds. Wow. So what are you gonna do afterwards? Like you're just gonna do the primary attacks, probably?
Propped. Doesn't matter.
Okay, remove. Oh my god, that was so disgusting. That dark removing all the dots, kind of nasty. Not gonna lie. Oh, he got caught.
We got the stun there for a second. We've pushed well so far. You can see how I'm playing this. I'm always going in with my stun first from bone spikes, and then I'm going in with a dispel. Now we're gonna go and defend and see what the team is doing.
But he has no damage. That's the major issue, bro. Like you gotta rely on your team. Oh, he also has like a casting time.
We're going to keep putting it on the actual point itself because that's the most optimal part to dispel on to start with. Got the silence up on this dude. He's going to go down. Nice. Now we're going to come and help defend.
So very supportive style.
The Blood Knight got me. Shame.
I mean,
Didn't
like,
have my dispel ready
I
for
can
it.
see if you have a good team. Like, being a support is not bad if you have a good team. But if you don't have a good team, it kind of feels like very weird to play with.
You put that fear up there, and we're going to go straight in with a stun if we can. And a dispel on the necro. And then a fear and get out of there.
So you're just like an annoying bot. Okay, I want to see how he does like versus like that Blood Knight.
My team.
Yeah, I think
Man,
it works better in like in build
really
content. Like the problem like with the healer builds, support builds. I'm not gonna say tank because tank you can actually still carry the game because you're like controlling the idol. But support and healers, especially in matchmaking battlegrounds, it is really hard. You are so like you're very vulnerable because you don't know your teammates. You know, you don't know who you're gonna get.
Okay, let's keep pushing. Oh, we got a kill there. Nice.
Okay, they push that. Okay, I think this game is done. Is he gonna make another one? Oh, he's not done though, because they're gonna push the idol.
So that control. We need to retreat. We're down. Shame.
I can see on the Shadow War being kind of annoying though.
I wish they would add this on the other map, right? Where you can actually come and see how things are going. I mean, we're doing really well as a team. We're focused. Shame.
Yeah, he failed the Dark Crypt. But whenever you put that on the idol, it's pretty nasty. Oh my god, he's gonna die.
Ah, unlucky. We got the dispel though.
Yeah, that
We
was
just
kind
have
of
to defend now. We've already cap 3.
Are they gonna push?
Fine.
Yeah, they're gonna hold.
And then you're gonna be teleporting in with your bone spirit.
I mean, like, this is a very interesting build. It is a support, so you gotta be careful to really know where you're gonna actually go and play with it. Maybe you have like now 2 options. You can go support, or you can go like with the dots that also Laurent was playing before. Just bear in mind that, you know, it's nice to see new builds. And man, Laurent always put like a lot of work. So guys, if you guys still didn't go there and like him and sub to him, because well, he deserves it. This was a good build. I like it. I really like that build though. I don't know if I'm gonna play with it, honestly, but I liked it. Oh my god, guys, I just wasted like an hour of my blessing while we were doing those reactions. Oh my god. Let me see something. Let me see if I limited attempts. Limited attempts means like I still can do. Okay, I still have to do my Vanguard. We can do the Vanguard like very quickly. Blessing doesn't work. No, it works, man. I mean, I just feel like the expectation that people have and the fact that the blessing doesn't tell you what it gives you, that's the annoying part. I didn't get like anything like godlike, but I got like some new instances. But now I don't know if I got the new instances from because of the blessing or if it was like completely random. That's what that was one of my biggest criticism. Bro, why is there no people doing Vanguard? Is this real life? Like, there's really no one. Wow. Bro, is this game dead, guys? Is this game dead? Oh, man. Alright, I see one guy. I see 2. Come on. But you were saying to stream art creators, I may give it a go. I will see. I'll see. I'll have to see. I got a lot of things that I have to do. But my boy David said that it was 8.5, so not too bad. Not too bad though. Oh shit! All right. I'll probably like do Vanguard and then we gotta dip. I still didn't get anything. So tomorrow we're gonna change classes. I'm gonna see what I'm gonna play. Most likely I will have, at least for the Bound of Realms, to go back to Blood Knight, because I think my team wants me to play Blood Knight. They got very impressed with my Blood Knight skills. I mean, I don't even have like a lot of hours. Maybe I should practice a bit as well before the Bounds of Realms. But I mean, like, this is what like cycling, guys. You never forget. Come on, man. Come on. Holy shit, guys. It's already midnight. Oh my god. My wife, she's gonna kill me. All right. But like, aside from this, I didn't see a lot of like newness. I saw the builds that I made for the Blood Knight, but on the other classes, I'm not seeing a lot of new things. People said to me that the Barbarian answers sucks. They said to me that the Wizard answers they suck. The Tempest answers they suck. Demon Hunter answers, I didn't play with them, but on paper they kind of sucked. What else we missing? Necromancer, it feels like they got a support build, but aside from that, it doesn't feel like great. Can you put now a hero for Necro? You can. I will drop you. I'll put here. We already got Arca. If you want, I can leave that. Arca is gonna vote on the. I'm gonna put here. Black Goo. Black Goo, you want Necro, right? Necromancer. Alright. Monk has great ancestors. Is it translating well? Like, is there like new PvE builds or like new PvP builds? Like, I never saw until now a patch that it was so game-changing like this one for the... No, that's a lie. I think like this patch for Blood Knight is almost the same leap that Barbarian had with the Hammer of the Ancients, you know? Almost the same. But I think the Hammer of the Ancients at the time the Flickers down was even more OP. I'm only using for PvP. And how does it work? Are you using still like the Exploding Palm, or is more like you using the primary attack? It's the same meta, but a new offhand and mid-hand. Okay, which improved the build, right? So what do they do? Because I know the old one. I got here, my boy. My boy Black Goo.
108 Diablo Immortal Super Chatted €1.
I got you, brother. I got you, brother. I'm gonna put here 1 spin, 1 vote for Black Goo. It's here, man. I already got Arca on top, and I got you here. So we already got 6 spins for tomorrow, man. Shall I start doing like reservations or something? Shall we start doing that? I mean, honestly, the thing is like I know that not everyone can come, but you know, it is what it is, boys. Yeah, we're making reservations, boy. I already got here 5 spins reserved for Arca, and I got 1 for Black Goo. It's like we're opening a restaurant. Oh, dude. The improved primary attack damage and also the Mystic. Ooh, okay, I see. I remember more or less like the... So you use the Exploding Palm and then you use the Fist of Thunder on them, right? Okay, why are people leaving? Come on, man. You're selling pre-orders for like the games. Oh, dude. I saw like there was here. I like here that I gotta start coming a bit sooner because I have like this crazy. I have like some videos that I wanted to react, but they are a bit big, and now it's already too late. One, it is from CoffeeZilla, exposing gambling epidemic. The other one was about like that new first humanoid robot that was very viral, and there's like an update about like microtransactions in Europe. Man, if microtransactions they get banned in Europe, that'll be insane. Like it means that probably Diablo Immortal is gone. Arca put this one 2008 but for gamers. I watched that video. I watched that video before you actually put it on the reactions with the Voidzilla. Voidzilla or CoffeeZilla, like he actually has like a very interesting content. Why are you abandoning Blood Knight? My job is done, man. You know, I'm like the SWAT team. I go into a class, I make it happen, we make it better, and then we go out. Okay? we are the the SWAT team. Nah, the thing is like, guys, there's other classes and other people also want me to play other classes, and I mean, I leave you guys with a PvP build, a new PvE build, dungeon, and farming. Okay? Hey. You cannot ask for more, man. We ain't no loyal. Only one night stands. True. Am I bugged? What is happening there? Did you plan Elite's levels here? No. It's a waste of time. There's literally no reason. You just do the level 4, you get the freebies, and then you get out. But that is, did you wanted me to stay more, a bit more? Alright, let's no last run. Come on, man. Man, when is gonna be the time? When is gonna be the time that's gonna be like really easy to do Vanguard? Like even faster than this. I wish, you know, like there are some games, mobile games, that they allow you to skip. Some activities, man, I just wish that like Vanguard is one of them. If I could, I'll just click like skip, man. Skip, give me the rewards. I would even pay like I don't know, 5 plat per skip. The biggest improvements for Vanguard will be its removal. Amen, brother. Amen. 4 p.m. in your side of the world. So, are you like from California or something? Yeah, probably from California, right? Yo! Kaiser coming up with a tier 1, 2 freaking months. Thank you so much, brother. Welcome to the Wall of Legends. Thank you, brother. I was just wondering because I also switched from Demon Hunter to BK. What is the most fun class for you so far? I mean, like in Inferno 9, I only played the Blood Knights. Okay, so Blood Knight, it is extremely fun. I'm not leaving Blood Knight because I'm not having fun. I'm leaving Blood Knight because I'm a creator, and I know that more people want me to play also and try to figure out builds for their own classes. And I also like to explore, right? That's part of the way I have fun, is discovering like new builds. I'll say like Blood Knight, I had a blast. Like super tanky in PvP, super fun. And in PvE, you're doing double the damage that you were doing from like last patch, so we can't complain. Definitely, I would say like right now, Blood Knight, I don't think is S tier in PvE. Like, I mean, S tier maybe in damage, like in single target, maybe, but there's still like some things that I wish, like for example, I wish I could run all the time at like 70% movement speed. That will be nice, but we can't yet. So I'll probably put like A+, maybe not still S tier. But before this patch was like B-, C tier, right? It's a huge improvement. Hit on them, it's not you, it's me. Absolutely.
The tough ones, eh?
Absolutely.
I hope I was of assistance.
All right. Let me see if at least I got something out of these. It's gonna be another classic evening, gentlemen. Then we're gonna farm, and we're not gonna get shit. All right. All right. Okay. You know what? Let's do some gambling at least. Man, let me see. Let me see. We gotta get like these belts.
It's good to see you.
We need the belt. Set. Wait, do I need the belt? I think I need the belt. Let me see. I got here my my notes. Where the hell is this? Okay, Montebank's belt. Okay, come on. We have one shot, one opportunity. Is everything you ever wanted. An exceptional set item. Did you get it? Fuck no.
Be safe, all right?
So, oh my god. Well, rest in peace, boys. Rest in peace. Boys, tomorrow, and girls, we have a new class auction. Blood Knight has been a blast, but we leave you with a Blood Knight PvP build, PvE, farming, dungeons, everything you need. It is there on the channel. So boys, tomorrow, new class auction. 4 p.m. GMT time, London, Lisbon time is more or less around that time. So, guys, thank you so much. Thank you for watching. I'll catch you guys next one. Peace!